Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and it's Sunday, feeling pretty darn good this morning. Excited to jump back into Dragonkin. Now, unfortunately, Dragonkin came out on Thursday. And then Friday, we had all the last Epoch stuff. And then Saturday is my normal day off. So for us, even though the game dropped Thursday, this is only day 2 for Dragonkin for us. So we are level 19. We are now in Endgame at the hunting board after completing Act 1. And I really want to learn this new system and kind of get the ins and outs of the hunting board. Aaron, fresh shaved. Yeah, so yesterday we celebrated me and my mother's birthday. My mom's birthday is March 3rd. My birthday is March 19th. So we kind of went to like a fancier restaurant in downtown Boise. And we got dressed up, and you know, when the wife looks at me and says, maybe it's time to shave, that means go shave. So yeah, I got cleaned up a little bit. When's my Vegas trip? I leave for Las Vegas March 19th. March 19th. I'll be gone Wednesday and then come home Saturday. Yes. Guilty, good morning. Sam, yo. Luz, good morning. Luz, still in bed? That's okay. Teddy, Brow, Toasty, hello. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Also, some kind of exciting news. Yesterday, we had a shipment show up at the house from Fractal Design. So I now have every part I need for the new computer build. Very exciting. Very exciting. Happy birthday to your mom, I know. How's it going? I'm working on your Beastmaster leveling build. Ooh, I like that. That's an Aberoth killer. Good morning from YouTube. What's up, Gold? How's it going? Today we're also working on the lights in the new studio. There's supposed to be 4 lights above my head. Right now there's only 3. So I know that I look darker today, but we're working on the lighting. It's all a work in progress. 22nd is my birthday. I'll make 57. CDMS 57. How's that feel? 60? And I don't say this to be disrespectful. And again, I know it sounds stupid every time I say it. I'm nervous for 40. In 10 days, I turn 40. I don't like it. How big is the room? Big enough to fit a 70-inch desk and all of my stuff, and have enough space for all our clothes, and have a window. It's pretty big. I turned 42 this year. I've redone my build a little too. Let's see how it feels. We're gonna see how it feels. We're starting to finally make some progress on kind of creating something. Symbiosis with our main damage dealer, our fire torch. What am I? Oh, it's this one. I forgot that I put shield on there. So hopefully we get some good drop today as well. This closet's bigger than my apartment. Yes. I am streaming from my closet. And it is, I can't explain it. It sounds too crazy, but my old studio was a shared space with my mother-in-law, a bathroom, my 19-year-old and my 16-year-old, with a cat, and it was just the noisiest spot ever. Not only the family being noisy and me being right above the upstairs as well, but me being noisy where, you know, they can't sleep. So it's chaos. Exactly. So now I am literally in a perfectly soundproofed room. I have carpet at my feet. I literally have a window and air conditioning and a heater. Nobody can hear me and I can't hear them. I don't even know what to say. It is like it's like 100x improvement. I still have fiber. I still have power. I have everything that I want. We're just working on the lighting. It's great. It's great. The ultimate man cave. Well, you know, like, you know, I get crabby and it's not fair to the wife, and yeah, it's just better for everyone. It's just better for everyone. So what are you doing with your old studio? We don't know yet. The kids want to turn it into like a hangout area for friends, which is crazy because we already have like 2 family rooms. Right now it's got my bench and weights in it. So me and the wife were maybe turning it into like a teeny, like a small little workout area. We got a bench in there. We've got all our dumbbells in there. So maybe getting some cables or a punching bag, something like that. That's been floated around. Turning it into a guest room's been floated around. So we have company and her family over all the time. So I don't know. We're not sure. But it will certainly not go to waste. That's a good idea, little gym, yeah. What's up, Earth Ninjas? So if you scream for boredness because of the game you play, no one will hear you out. That sounds scary. That's true. No, they'll hear me if I scream, I think. Right now, my little window doesn't have a screen on it. There's a big tree that has a lot of birds, so we're thinking a bird's gonna fly in. I said, well, that'll be a good stream if I get a bird in my studio. That will be good. From the Shadows just tipped $75. What? Hope everything is going well. Super proud of the community. Back to the Shadows. Wow. Thank you so much. That is very, very kind. Thank you. Wow, that is a way to start the morning. Thank you. Oh boy, he shaved. Looks great. How you liking Dragonkin? I've already put in over 40 hours into Dragonkin, but I haven't had a lot of time to figure out the end game. So yeah, we're just kind of messing around with it and figuring out what it's like. Dragonkin or D4? Well, I always get excited for new games, so it's not a fair comparison. Weirdly, though, I mean, I guess it's not weird at all. I feel like in this game, I don't know why I am always getting lost. Guilty would say because I never listen to anything. My wife's on the other side of the door saying that's true. It is telling me to go here. Oh, I see what I did. I went in the wagon portal. It's the wrong spot. I went right instead of left. Never mind, I figured it out. I went to the wagon right here instead of following the arrow. Never mind. Did we learn anything important from the last Epoch tour so far? We have. We have learned that there is going to be idol crafting, and your idols will now have up to 4 affixes, including a new pool of affixes that can go up to tier 7. Tier 7 affixes, which is crazy. Kind of thinking about maybe a little power creep video on last Epoch. But yeah, we learned about that. We also learned about sets and how you are now in last Epoch going to be able to create your own sets. Draconic armors are really rare. I found 2 draconic pieces for 30 hours. I wonder how rare mythical are. Mythical unlock at level 45. I don't know why they don't say that to the community, but that's what it is. That's probably why you haven't found any yet. I've actually never found a draconic or a mythical. Create sets? That sounds ambitious. Hold on, let me kill this guy and then I'll explain. Or die to the guy, I don't know. So inside of Last Epoch, you're going to be able to go to basically like this special forge and shatter your set items to get set shards. And just like regular crafting shards, if you craft one of the set shards on, let's say, an exalted item, that purple item is no longer purple, it is now green. And it actually shows the set bonus on it, which means you can create your own sets. Very, very cool. It's very, very cool. Yeah, I'm 43, so soon mythics. There you go. With new idol additions, I wonder if they improved the idol loot filter options. Have they announced they're going to make it yet? You know, that's an excellent question. Any updates to the loot filter or the bazaar around searching for idols? All right, I'm going to add that to the list. I'm honestly not sure. I'm not sure. But yeah, so, you know, we know there's a new skill coming for the marksman, which is Heart Seeker. We know Volatile Reversal for Sentinel will be completely redone, basically a new skill. We know Sentinel skills and Sentinel passives are getting a complete overhaul. They announced that there will be over 25 new unique items coming. We know that there is going to be a full monolith overhaul, including procedural generated side zones, tombs, and cemeteries. You're going to be able to completely change your endgame experience by using the Weaver tree as an atlas, or as a way to maneuver things how you want. I mean, there's a new boss with Uber Aberoth. There's new Weaver bosses. There's just, I mean, it's huge. It's just a massive, massive season. Tricky, thanks for the Prime sub for 2 months. Don't know who else to give this to, so there you go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Diablokin 4. I see the cart. Ew, I wasn't supposed to go to the cart. That was the screw up. Excited for a new ARPG as well. Dude, that is my favorite skill right now. That is my favorite skill. Watch, ready? And go flying. Oh, I like that skill. What about spinning shields? When you start to die in this game, the screen goes gray. Excited for a new ARPG 2, especially this one, but the demo told me lucky enough. It's kind of boring, at least for me. Sadly, hope you have more luck. Did you play the actual game yet? The demo wasn't great. You only had dungeon purification and pre-made characters that weren't that good. The actual game's much better. Like actually playing the campaign starting from level 1. But yeah, I get it. You know, this is also day 3 early access on a AA size studio. Like, it's going to take a little time to bake. They have a good roadmap. Senior developer and senior producer came on the Town Portal podcast with me and Hog. And I really liked what they said. They were very honest about their design decisions and what they wanted to do. But ultimately, brand new ARPG built on Unreal Engine 5, WASD movement, point and click controller support, full Steam Deck support coming to consoles and PC, no mobile port of any kind, 4-player co-op. Four-player co-op, multiple endgame systems, multiple classes, good character customization. On top of that, no cash shop of any kind, which I legitimately couldn't believe when they said it. I was like, what? No cash shop of any kind. I was like, no battle pass. No, you want to change the way your character looks. There's nothing. No cash up of any kind. What's going on? Level 4 hype train. What did I miss? Anonymous has gifted 10 tier 1 subs to the channel. I'm sorry. I will get back to reading chat in one moment. Here at Action RPG, it is written in the bylaws of the channel that if there's ever a level 2 hype train or higher, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. I don't control it. Enjoy your morning. Polka. Yeah, they have a crafting system. It's deterministic. I'm level 19. Max level's 50. Anonymous, thanks for the 10 subs. What the world is happening this morning? JV, what's up? Good morning, Doc. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Back to the shadows I go. Have a great stream, Aaron. Miss you, brother. Just wanted to stop by and quickly show you some love. Thanks, Doc. Doc, make sure you check in on Discord. Check in on Discord. I haven't even found a green item yet. Enjoy the polka, I miss it. I know, right? Another 2 minutes of beautiful polka. Purples also start to drop at level 20. Guys, ready this? Watch this. Oh, goodbye, flowers. I missed. I didn't even see the hype train. $12 subs during the hype train. This is the Looney Tunes polka. All right. Man, I don't know what I did to deserve all this generosity this morning. We've had 13 subs come in and a $75 cash donation. We've been live. I've been on camera for 20 minutes. Thank you all so much. Wow. What a start to the stream. Thank you all so much. Fisher, hi. Hello. Hit level 15 last night. Nice. Very nice. Good morning. Good morning. All right, let me catch up on chat. Create sets. That sounds ambitious. Yes. Is the idols tradable in Merchant's Guild or just gear? Idols are already tradable in Merchant's Guild, so I would assume they'd be tradable, yeah. 3 Dragonkics so far, but they are worse than legendaries. Yeah, they got to hit right. Thanks for adding it to the ass list. I know Mike has talked about it in the past chats, but I haven't heard anything about it for a while. Yep. I'm playing Poison Oracle Swarm build. It kind of reminds me of Poison SRS in PoE. So every time I killed something, it spawns Poison Wasp. I can have up to 15 to 20 Wasps. Yep, I played the exact same thing. My Poison Oracle casts Poison Tornadoes, and we use the Swarm. Good evening, Aaron. New character, Endgame missions. We are on Endgame missions today. And, yeah, I just really want to learn the hunting board and see what you can do. So that's the plan for today. Sundays are normally my shorter stream day because me and my family have church. But yeah, we'll go for 4 or 5 hours today and see what we can cook up. I rebuilt the entire build. I'm not going to lie. When I raided Hog and all you guys were talking crap, I was like, that's it! That's it. I know everyone's joking around. I was like, I have 35 freaking hours into this game already. I was like, I will not accept the crap talking. So I literally did a little grinding. I rebuilt from scratch my entire Ancestral Grid. I was like, that's it. Not going to listen to this anymore. Aaron, I woke up this morning and it wasn't April 2nd yet. I was disappointed. Well, they all can't be winners, sir. You know? We're not ready for April 2nd yet. We still got to get through Gazzy's stream, and then Talkative Try's stream, and then my stream with Frosty LaRue. There's too much good info out there that is yet to be uncovered. I think that's still some of the craziest stuff, is that not everything's out in the world yet, still. Get out of here, tree thing. It's gonna be autumn here in April. Boo! Uh-oh. Yeah, that is my favorite skill. I want to see from a cooldown perspective what we can get this fire lunge to. I've got 3 cooldowns on it, but these are both common. So if we had 4 mythical cooldowns, how quickly can we lunge over and over again? Those are some of the questions I have. So your stream is on March 28th. You think patch notes before or after that? I don't know. They haven't really meant... So all they've said on patch notes is that patch notes will be earlier than normal. Normally we get patch notes, 24 hours or sometimes 48 hours before the league. The game always goes down. So the idea is that the servers are down. We can't play, so we read patch notes and we theorize builds on last Epoch tools. That's the normal progression. But I don't know. They said patch notes earlier. So right around that time, I would guess. But they haven't... you know, they're still working on the patch notes. So anytime something is still, you know, in the works, they're not going to give a date because they legit don't know. Isn't Titan Quest 2 supposed to launch within 12 days? It is. It is. I've already got my video prepped. Not in like a mean way. Maybe it'll come off mean. I don't like it when a time frame is given and then the time frame is not updated. And what I mean by that is, it's fine. Hey, if you miss your time frame, you miss your time frame. But you should tell people. We should have Titan Quest 2 in our hands at the absolute latest, March 20th. If we do not have Titan Quest 2 in our hands March 20th, they are a bunch of liars. Can anyone tell me how to work the mini game with the 4 pillars? In this? I don't even know what that is. A mini game with 4 pillars? I'm not there yet. By the way, Aaron sounds super hyped for the dev chat. I'm sure they already got something special cooked up for it specifically. I am sworn to secrecy, like... you're not going to get anything out of me. But yes, I'm very excited for my dev stream March 28th. Are there minion builds in this game? So that was one of the main questions I asked when I had him on the podcast. And they said right now there's no planned Necro class. Okay. But... they get that requested a lot, so we'll see. Also, every class has minions. So the Oracle has 2 different skills that are summons. The Knight has 1. The Barbarian has 1. And there is affixes in the game for summons damage, summons support. So there is minions in the game. I just don't know if there's enough to synergize a full build around it yet. But there are minions. This game will launch on console, Steam Deck, PC, and have 4-player co-op. And I always like to say WASD, point and click, and full controller support. From a what you look for in a modern ARPG, I think it has everything. Unreal Engine 5 visuals, co-op, map overlay, storage. They were talking about trade. They're like, oh yeah, you remember like old school trade? You just take something out of your inventory and drop it on the ground and then your party could pick it up. Yeah, that's how it's designed. I was like, oh, I like that. I like that. Not yet. Oh, yeah. And Frost Wormling has ice skeletons. Yes, there's another minion. We were messing around with it. Frost Wormling has ice skeletons. That's correct. Thanks, Guilty. I found a really effective way to level up. One mission, have altar, and you have to be inside the enemy count to kill. To complete the mission, go to the enemy spawning area, kill them infinitely. It's really boring, but it's an effective way to level up. I see. I see. All right. Attract the Warden. Hey, Warden, I'm right here. Is that you? Close the breach. Guessing way up here. Oh, I wonder if we can go around this way. We don't want to backtrack. We don't want to backtrack. Yeah, man, I'm feeling pumped up today. Website is launched. We've got some meetings lined up this week for phase 2 of the website. I got all my fractal parts in, so I'm ready to build the new PC. I should have the lighting updated in the new studio tonight. Just like so much good stuff. And then obviously, you know, seeing the excitement for season 2 of Last Epoch, trailers at 1.3 million views. Seeing all the content creators coming back to check it out. It's just a lot of good stuff happening. Just a lot of good stuff happening. Big moves. Big moves. I got asked the other day, Aaron, do you get bugged like having tourists? I'm like, tourists? You know, the people that just show up the Last Epoch for the hype and disappear. I'm like, not at all. Not at all. I want as many communities to experience Last Epoch as possible. I don't want to be an army of one or be on an island. I want as many people to play the game as possible. Gazzy's currently going over the LE podcast from Friday. That's old news now. Friday's podcast? That's good if he hasn't seen it. I don't know Gazzy's schedule. I don't know what days he takes off, if any. Take my spinning shields. I wish the spinning shields orbited you instead of where you cast them. Does the PoE 2 update happen before, same time after Season 2? Caveman, great question. So, I was talking to Talkative Try about this, who follows the normal communication cadence. And the fact that they have not put out any dates yet mean it's not coming in March. Oh, thank you. So, you know, you can never be 100% sure. But basically what he said is that they are GGG, follow me for a second. And I don't want to misquote him, right? He said something along the lines that they are basically a well-oiled machine. And it's like the teaser communication drops. Then you get the date for the live stream. Then the live stream drops. Then on the live stream, you find out the date for when everything is coming. Then you get the patch notes. Like GGG is very regimented in the way that it delivers news because it's got a awesome marketing machine. And the fact that there has been no communication yet means that it can't, unless they have completely changed their communication style, it's not coming in March. He said we would have found out like last Monday or something. So, you know, that's just anecdotal hearsay, but yeah, it looks like it's not coming in March. Which means that if it's coming in April, it would be coming after LE and probably going toe-to-toe with D4, if I was guessing. I don't know if anybody can confirm that. I wonder if do we have to go all the way around to get up here? Maybe. It's huge for LE if GGG pays some respect and gives LE a little buffer time. You know, I talked about that so often. And then people were like, you know, to them, they probably don't even know LE exists. Tencent owns 100% of Grinding Gear games. They are basically the sole owner. And Tencent owns 20% of 11th Hour games. Why would you want to openly compete with your own product, right? But then someone was like, do you think Tencent, Last Epoch is probably a rounding error, you know, for Tencent, which I was like, no, I know. I think GGG needs to give them some room. If 0-2 isn't great and LE season is great, then you don't want to look bad. GGG has been almost silent, which is kind of disappointing. So GGG teased the new ascendancy that is, you know, some kind of ballista minion ascendancy. They've teased new uniques. They've now shown off the community build, community builds, and community art. That's it, which is basically radio silence for them. Awesome. How LE is like the little brother to PoE. Now D4 is the goofy redheaded stepchild. I don't know if anybody saw my video this morning. Last night I just hit record and it just kind of started coming out. All right, that sounded weird. I don't know. This morning's video is a little different than my normal style. Not like, I don't think it was disrespectful. It's just a little rant on the D4 campfire chat. It's only 10 minutes long. But watching the D4 campfire, my brain was just like, I don't know. I just feel like I couldn't believe it. So I just made a quick video. I'm curious what people think. You what? You guys should watch my video from today. You should watch my video from today. It's a Diablo 4 video. I figure I'll read the comments on it later. I just want to say your website is so clean and polished. My favorite site for builds. Thank you so much. Man, wait till you see what we're planning for it. Like right now, that's phase 1. Those words of encouragement are so helpful. Thank you, Smurf. Yeah, it's going to be really cool. It's going to be really cool when it's finished. So we say it's like in alpha beta phase right now. It's just, you know, that it's ungodly expensive. But yeah, like things are really coming along. If anybody hasn't seen, linked at the top of chat in Twitch is my brand new website. I have been very fortunate and I have secured the domain actionrpg.com. And for an extremely long time, we have been building something which I think has been pretty special, with kind of a different design focus than what you will see on some other sites. Right now, the website is launched with basically, we call it soft launch with only last Epoch. The D4 CMS is fully done, which is funny that I made the video today in D4. We just know we want to cover the big 3. So for right now, we will cover D4, PoE2, and last Epoch. And then once the big 3 are covered, we want to actually do the opposite. Only cover smaller games. We want to be a place for indie games, AA, just studios that, you know, don't have a chance to have, you know, the big guys' traffic. It should be cool. That's a sick domain name. Yeah, it was not cheap, but yeah. I own actionrpg.com. You gonna play Grim Dawn? Yeah, I'm gonna play Fangs of Astercon. Clean shaven Aaron, I know Turtles. Wife said it was time to go. You may be wrong, Aaron. The D4 players seem to like the new season. Maybe. Maybe. So right now we're just asking for, on Discord, we have a feedback channel. And we're just asking people to click around and find problems and bugs and stuff with the website. Go to actionrpg.com. It is live right now. The SEO on the name only for the website is pretty dope. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Find the entrance to the dungeon. Holy smokes, this is... Oh, it's another cart. Hi, any drama? What drama? Loot looks very underwhelming in this game. Yeah, it is. I tell myself that that's one of the things they definitely need to fix. It's very, you know, it's not impactful. 33 to attack. Lose max life. 28 to attack. Elite damage. I like that better. It gets way better when you hit 30. Yeah. It's the loot is gated behind your level. It's kind of interesting way to do it. Just go sell the items. You know, then I gotta go to town, and I'm afraid it's gonna like kick me out. My breakfast also just showed up. The level cap in this game is level 50. We just hit level 20. This game will launch with 4 acts. Right now it has a 6-hour, or 5 to 6 hours, they quote, Act 1. And we're like, whoa, 5 to 6 hours, 4 acts. They said, don't worry, the other acts will be a little shorter. Total campaign, we're estimating at 15 hours. Like, that's not terrible. And if that's what they're saying, that means should be less, right? Normally it would leave a portal up, but the map will reset coming back in. All right, guys, ready? You want to see these mean poison flowers fly? Get out of here! You just fell off the cliff. That makes the night worth it. Okay, that's pretty awesome. I know it is. It's so fun. It's very fun. Yeah, their loot isn't impactful. That's something PoE 2 does extremely good. They look like LE poison flowers. Oh, there's a portal here. Purify the dungeon. Dungeon purification. It is dungeon purification. Okay, we're going to pause for a minute. Now, everybody, if you don't know this, instead of you just watching me eat, which this has just arrived, some potatoes and eggs, we're going to watch a video. A video I've been planning to watch for a while. We'll probably watch the first half. Keeps popping up in my feed. Oh my gosh, it's 47 minutes? All right, well, we'll see what it's about.
Welcome back, you Diablo 4 superfans. It's been a little over a year since I started making ARPG content. And if you're still watching, or hell, even if you're new to this channel, I have one thing to say to you.
Welcome back, you Diablo 4 superfans.
In this video, we are going to recap the past year, and I'll provide you with a bit of behind-the-scenes information on these videos as well. Anyway, we got a lot to cover, so let's get started. My channel started around the same time as probably the lowest point in Diablo 4's history, Season 3, where they removed the importance of trap mechanics in a season featuring trap mechanics. What a bold move, and a brilliant idea. Around this time, I felt like literally no one was defending Diablo 4, so I took it upon myself to defend this glorious game with everything I had, which I believe gave people the courage to voice their own opinions on what they actually liked about Diablo 4.
Diablo 4 is actually the first quadruple A game.
Yeah, that's Fireball in Diablo 4, man. Literally, you have one choice.
We can either do more damage with Fireball, or over here, we can do more crit damage with Fireball. Thank you, Blizzard, for giving us what we want. Meaningful.
It's so bad!
He probably meant badass. Am I right, completely unedited Riker?
I've been saying for years the Diablo 4 skill tree has my favorite active skill system of any action RPG ever.
like having a system that locks skill points behind finding over 150 random statues,
or putting barricades in the game that then you have to make the horse break through.
I don't think there's anything wrong with D4's current crafting system. It's just there's not much to it.
The good thing about Diablo 4 is that, like, if you want to kill Duriel, you have to kill 2 other guys and then you kill Duriel. And then after you do that, you want to kill Duriel again, you kill the other 2 guys again, then you kill Duriel again.
When you're doing a dungeon in Diablo 4, there's no greater purpose to it.
No, that's not true. We have more than 6 tabs. We actually have 6 tabs times as many players as there are in the game because we load everyone's stash tabs. I mean, it's communism by stash tabs. Your stash tabs are my stash tabs, comrade.
Okay, for real guys, I made the Last Epoch videos to convince my friends to play Last Epoch after being burnt out on Diablo 4 for so long. I really could never have imagined that video doing as well as it actually did. I really believe my favorite part was not the video itself, but watching other content creators watch that video and seeing their reactions. And this gave me the idea to maybe compile all their reactions to other things in a unique way to make it seem like they were all reacting to the same thing together, which became a large theme going forward in my videos. So the next video I came out with was people reacting to the Diablo 4 Gauntlet delay.
A new challenge arrives later in Season of Construct. Oh, it's not. I see. So we're not.
Fuck, I love Riker. I see.
Oh, I see.
Prepare for the Gauntlet launches February 13th. So we're talking in just a week here, the Gauntlet will be out.
Biggest, one of the big things for us for Season 3 was...
And this is actually in just under 10 days.
Because I would have been interested in doing the Gauntlet, if it had been at the start of the season, 100%. It would have been at least like...
But I feel like the hype is already dying down more and more the longer they wait.
The hype died in Season 2.
Why release the leaderboard a month after the season has been going?
Like, what's the point of, like, releasing leaderboards, like, at the end of Season 3?
Exactly.
People are not even playing anymore.
Is there a point to me doing it?
The fact that you don't have the name.
Fucking Rob. Holy shit. If Rob's up there, like, if Rob is up there being like, they're not even playing anymore. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude.
Just got another update. 3 times the charm. We have another official release date for the Gauntlet. Another official release date, yes. This has been posted on the official Diablo 4 website.
They removed the date. This. Let's F5 this.
Coming soon, TM.
They moved the date so many times, I missed this part. I didn't even get to see this part. This was the second or third. I actually have lost count, and I still have lost count on how many times they moved this.
How did coming soon, guys?
How do they do this, man? How do you do this? Like, I just think that, like, if I imagine a Diablo 4 team, I imagine 100 monkeys in one small house, and there's a house fire, and all that they have to put out the house fire is gasoline.
And then when the Gauntlet finally came out, people weren't exactly enthusiastic.
They brought in a brand new boss here, Tomb Lord.
Brand new boss.
This is one of the most classic reactions to this shit. And when the Frank's like, Tomb Lord. The way he says Tomb Lord, bro, he is so absolutely fucking done.
This Gauntlet. I've never seen him before. That's very exciting to see some... I don't know, out of any monster they could have put at the start of their video, because every single boss at the end of every...
Man, I can already hear the despair in Rax's voice, man. This is just like recycled boss, man. Like, ooh.
Nightmare Dungeon is always Tomb Lord.
Oh, and in the middle of editing this video, I almost forgot to add this clip, which is crucial to what is to come later on.
I know I ran out of materials, but I didn't farm back up. I just created a new character.
You are literally just lighting materials on fire.
Is there going to be any scenario where I will be taking my shirt off?
Not even shirtless Riker can make me feel better.
Damn, really? What if I show you my two-hander? You know the one I'm talking about. Bigger always equals better.
I'm gonna call the dildo police to come slap you. And it's gonna be a big spiky one.
So let's just start slapping that everywhere.
I'll do it.
For anyone new to my channel and thinks this clip seems really out there, well, buckle up. This is just the start. Anyway, after this, I thought it was going to be smooth sailing, and Diablo 4 was just going to keep releasing content to meme on. But then they did the unthinkable, and probably got together in an emergency meeting where everyone was yelled at. This is Blizzard, damn it, so do what we do best. Copy other games and get us out of this mess. And out of all the changes, the most important one was that I was actually having a fun time playing. I don't know if it was the Diablo 3 item rework, or the last Epoch crafting system. Maybe it was the Diablo 2 Terror Zone-like Helltides, and the powerful new Path of Exile-style screen-obliterating builds. But whatever it was, you can trust me, I was not the only one having fun.
PTR is fun so far.
That's a lot of fun shit, actually.
This is, I think, the most fun I've ever had in Diablo 4.
So, with the tide turning on the downward freefall spiral Diablo 4 was in, I felt I needed to branch off a bit. And at this point, another new game was being launched, called No Rest for the Wicked. This was a game being advertised as an ARPG, saying things like, "Move over Diablo and Path of Exile, there's a new kid on the block." Anyway, it was definitely not anything close to those games, and was a bit more like Dark Souls. And oh boy, did the ARPG community's hype crash and burn on this one. So by the time I even started to come up with a video...
In 2 days, March 11th, we will be watching the brand new Wicked live stream that's coming out, where they're going to talk about their new roadmap in this huge update coming out for No Rest for the Wicked, where they are calling it The Breach. I actually like No Rest for the Wicked. Video link? Yeah, I got you. This is my co-host on the Town Portal podcast. This is Frosty LaRue.
Video idea, the game already lost all its hype. So I took a shot at my first ever song. This in fact was not an AI song. I didn't even know what that was at the time. Feel free to skip 1 minute and 45 seconds past this if you don't want to listen, but here it goes.
All right, we're at 8 minutes. We'll come back to Frosty's video. I love Frosty LaRue. If you guys don't know, Frosty is a good friend of mine. He's the co-host on the Town Portal podcast. We'll be interviewing Judd and Ross on March 28th. And end of April, Frosty is going to be a new dad. He's having his first kid. Little girl. Very exciting. That was a good video. Yeah, we'll finish it. Every time I eat, we're going to start... I mean, we've been doing that for a while now, but whenever... It's always weird when it's like, all right, I'm going to eat, and then we just... You guys watch me eat. I don't know. We'll continue to watch Frosty's video until we get through it. But I need to finish this dungeon purification. By the way, I like that these things aren't timed at least. No Rest for the Wicked is a fun game. Nothing to sink tons of hours into, but still fun. I have lots of trust in Moon Studios. And I'm hoping they come up with something really cool for the future of No Rest for the Wicked. And we're going to find out in a few days. So thinking out loud, just letting everybody know, tomorrow might be a later stream. I know I've been saying that a lot recently, but Fractal Design sent me all the parts I need for my new build. Everything is here, so I'm ready to build the new computer. I don't know when I want to do it, but kids are in school tomorrow, and I don't know how long I can wait, so I'm thinking maybe tomorrow morning after the kids are in school, I build the sucker. A later Hosen stream? Oh, I get it. Later Hosen, I get it. That's very funny. Play on words, sir. Yes, but that is correct. you know, whenever you build a computer, there's always a couple of things that don't work right. So it would be a later stream. Hell yeah, new computer. Nothing too crazy. Obviously, 5090 is a disaster, so I'm sticking with the 4090. I'm not going to be upgrading the GPU. Yeah, hopefully it works good. I hope it does. Nice, I have a Fractal North case. Fractal North black cover for my PC too. I built it 2 months ago. My case is the Fractal North. I think we have the same case. Black with the wood in front. Is that the North? Right? A green item? That's our first green item. Armor, healing, toxic damage. Well, it's not as good. Still taking it. Yeah, that's it. Really cool case. Yeah, I've got a Ryzen 9 9900X, 64 gigs, PC, DDR5 6000, PCI Express 5, M.2 NVMe, Crucial T705, 2 terabyte. I've got the higher end MSI X870 motherboard, 4090, Fractal case, Fractals AIO, Fractal fans, and then they were sending me their new power supply as well, but they said it's back ordered and delayed. So the power supply I've got to take out of my existing computer until I get their power supply, which is fine. But I'll use a Be Quiet 1250 watt power supply, which was from my last sponsorship. Yeah, it should be a nice computer. Sounds cool. Yeah, I built a PC for PoE 2 launch. 1250 watts. Isn't that too much for a PC? Is the Oracle worth trying out? I liked the Oracle, but I didn't like the Oracle at first. It just took time. But once you have the Oracle built and you're casting poison tornadoes, it's pretty fun. Would it be possible to add builds for No Rest for the Wicked to your site? Absolutely. No Rest for the Wicked is one of the games that is possibly going up. Aaron, is there any place to report errors on the website build guides? Yes, in Discord. There's right under general chat, there's website feedback, or you can send it to me directly. Are bows viable in Dragonkin yet? No, not so much. No, I mean, not at all. Dragonkin's 4th character, the Tracker, is launching summer? Yeah, I mean, we put up 37 build guides on the website with 5 leveling guides. We know we didn't catch everything, so if you see anything, please let us know. Everyone out there, you know, I ask for grace because we just launched it. If you're on your computer, you could open another tab, or if you're on your phone, it works fully mobile. Check out actionrpg.com. Alpha phase. It's in alpha phase. That's what we'll call it. But it's up. It is up. I have a Ryzen 7800 X3D, also MSI motherboard, GPU 4080 Super. It's mostly ultrawide 144 viable for new games. Nice. I feel more excited about playing the game, but it's not smooth enough. You're saying it's not optimized? Did you play Core Keeper? I bought Core Keeper. I saw their new update coming out. Core Keeper was not for me. We played it during the subathon, me and Simpox. All right, 75% of the way on the dungeon purification. I like that we're finally getting rare item drops. That is going to be huge. My computer is a 4 gig card. Isn't good. Is the 1660 4 gigs? Bro, you need to get your hands on a 9070 XT for retail. Matching almost the 5070 Ti. That's what I would save up for. Try and snag a 9070 XT. If I was just playing games and didn't want to spend an arm and a leg on the best. The reviews on it seem pretty damn good. Again, if you can get it for its retail price. I don't know if you could find them retail, though. I'm guessing they would sell out just like the other ones. All right, we are done picking up commons. And by the way, I am so conditioned that this color right here of gear is, you know, unique or legendary. I feel conditioned. Common in this game is the brown color. I snagged the NVIDIA GeForce Now sub, so I have a 4080 for 200 years. Oh, good. There's no Dragonkin builds. What a ripoff. Any guides on the Oracle Poison Tornado? No, I built it during the demo. What do you do with the gold in this game? Use it for crafting, I believe. Consider equipping Show of Strength on the Knight. Excellent swipe all around for most used skills. I know that skill. I put them up here. By the way, I love the quality of life that you can put these around the skill. I don't know if you guys know that. It's like an extra inventory for sorting. It's very, very cool. I like it. We were using Show of Strength for a while. All right, dungeon purification. We are at the end. Let's purify this dungeon, shall we? Oh, I hate the ice one. Oh, come on. How do I get out of there? Come on. Oh, man. Brutal. That's our first death today. Bro, not only are they huge AoEs, they also chill you so you can't move. It's like a double dead. Brutal. Did we finish it? Is the hunt done? No. There's the dragon. Get out of here. Is this our reward? That's it. This part is easier than the last. Way easier. Think more merchants are coming for gold? Yeah, for sure. All right. 1 death on that hunting board. Gain experience points. That's what we wanted. Rewards. Increase crafting material drop rate. Spoils elite dragon. I don't know what that means. Swamp and jungle. Speed. Increases basic movement speed. All right, we're going to go very hard on this next hunt. You guys like seeing me die. So I feel like that makes the most sense. All right, what do we got? We're officially done with common skills. We're going to start stacking up our uncommon and rare modifiers. Ice damage, reduced cooldown. Oh, we got to throw all these in. I wish there was a way to change the shape. Oh, we did get an extra spot. Sorry, I was in deep thought. Kind of. Yeah, I mean, they give you a little trick, too, is that when you highlight the skill, it pops up everything on the left that will work. So this and this, the supports will work with it. But those are attached to skills. What I wanted was this cooldown reduction, because it's uncommon on intense propulsion. But it doesn't work. Because ice damage doesn't work with it. It's a fire skill. So just the wrong supports. Yeah, you have to be, your city has to be level 8. Right? No? Requires 8? Oh, the second part requires 8. I see it. Ah. What's up with that timer? Oh my gosh, I'm on the other side. What timer? Don't look at that. I still don't have dragon armor and I'm level 20. Come on. So the question I have is, I understand and fully grasp how the skills work, how the wormling skills work. What I don't understand is how far out the skills can go. So for example, this skill, Intense Propulsion, works with greater mobility. But when I put it here, it doesn't work. Is it too far away? Or does it have to be the same one connecting to it? So if this right here was a greater reduced cooldown, then it would, or greater mobility, then it would work. Do they have to be attached? One space unless connected to linked nodes. Okay, so that's exactly what I thought. So just to be clear, I can have reduced cooldown on as many spots as I want, as long as they're attached to other reduced cooldowns? Okay, hold on. So if we did that, moved you there. No, it still doesn't work. I don't understand. So now it is 2 away and working. But when I put it on the other side, it's not working. I don't fully get it. Yeah, it just needs to have one node in contact with the hex. Weird. Needs to physically touch your 2 by the hex. That's what it is. Took me a minute to figure it out. I feel like I'm getting it. It's just now the more advanced stuff is taking me a sec. I gotta run all the way up here. Perhaps Link is only active if both modifier skills have a weird one that grabs the skill on the opposite side of the other. Maybe. Would you recommend this game? I would recommend this game for a $20 price tag. I think it is very reasonably priced. I also personally love supporting indie and AA studios that are trying to make a true action RPG, which is what this is. It's not a mobile game. It's not a pay to win. It's not a gacha. It is a true Diablo Exile-like. So I think $20 supporting that is great value. That being said, there is a mindset currently in the ARPG community that everything gets compared to your favorite or the best. So I've had lots of comments on YouTube videos and on stream that's like, why would anybody play this over PoE 2? If you go in with the mindset of you're looking for Diablo 4, PoE 2, even last Epoch quality, this is day 3 of early access. You will likely be disappointed. But if you like learning a new ARPG, learning the skill system, learning character customization, if you're into lore, very heavy in the Act 1. So it's a fun action RPG, but it's in its early stages. And they've already provided us with a more detailed roadmap of what the future holds. And I think it's gonna be a good game. I think it's gonna be a good game. It literally has to touch the main skill cluster. But what I was trying to point out is that this is a perfect example, right? Oh, I guess it's one farther. Like on this side, it is 2 away, right, from the skill. But on this side, it's 2 away, but it doesn't take. But I guess it is a different angle. Yeah. But yeah, I like it. Unreal Engine 5. Launching with co-op, console, Steam Deck. No pay to win. No actual cosmetics of any kind that you can buy. WASD movement, point and click, controller support. It's got a little bit of city building elements. I think it's good character customization. That's fun. Uh-oh, I put it on very hard, and now the enemies aren't flying because it's not killing them. I don't like that. There we go. Yeah, so I think if you go into the game with the right mindset, it's a good purchase. Not the priest that runs away and heals all the enemies. This is my nemesis guy. I'm telling you, if I ever made an ARPG, which I don't want to, I would not put in after death effects, and I would not put in enemies other than boss fights that constantly run away from you. I do not like green eggs and ham. The problem with Dragonkin is they released while there is PoE event. And in my chat, a lot of releases while there is... Wait. A lot of PoE 2 people that never played PoE are in that event now. So I've learned this from last Epoch. In the current environment, right? Just think about it for a second. When would be a good time to release? You've got No Rest for the Wicked dropping an event. Titan Quest 2 dropping supposedly soon. Grim Dawn expansion releasing soon. PoE 2 020 dropping soon. Last Epoch Season 2 coming in 25 days. Diablo 4 Season 8 coming at the end of April. I don't know if there really is like a good time. It's actually funny you bring it up. I think they're launching at the perfect time. PoE 2's, you know, been out with no updates for what, 4 months, 3 or 4 months. Last Epoch hasn't had an update in 8.5 months. The PoE 2 event has been out for what, 3 weeks? Nothing from Grim Dawn, nothing from Titan Quest. This is probably actually, when you're thinking about it logically, this is probably the best time you could launch an early access ARPG. If you're trying to dodge stuff. Hey, while you're waiting for Last Epoch, while you're waiting for D4, while you're waiting for PoE 2, try out our game. I actually think it's pretty smart. Most people dodge this month because of Monster Hunter. Did you get used to the generator spender setup? Yeah, and it's not that bad once you get it set up. And honestly, and I'm not even really spec'd into generators yet, but it's not bad. It feels terrible if you don't have your clicks set up. That's like some of the feedback I'm building for the Dragonkin team. I think the setup for the game is wrong. And it's just my completely personal opinion. I was talking to a community member reached out to me and they were like, hey, Dragonkin's pretty fun, but I hate that I can't decouple the left click with my generator. It feels terrible. And they're absolutely right. It feels freaking horrible. Right when I logged into Dragonkin, first thing I do is I decouple them. Right? So combine, move, and attack. First thing I did, killed it. All right? I made my movement left click, and I put my generator on right click. And then I set up my other 4 skills, Q, W, E, and mouse. So now it just feels like a standard ARPG. And for somebody that doesn't know to do that, oh my gosh, it is like a completely different experience. Do you have a video explaining this, the skill bubbles in Dragonkin? No, I made a first impressions video talking about everything it has to offer. I actually don't feel, I don't feel actually ready to make that video yet. Once I get my character leveled, get some of these locks off, and I can start really understanding the system. I mean, I have a, you know, I feel like I'm 95% there, but I just need a little more time. Playing with the controller, it's great, and insta switches keyboard and mouse when I move the mouse button. Oh, it's got hybrid controller support. That's awesome. You feel like there's no combat impact in the game? I need to improve my English. You have a difficult to read. No. Your English is fine. I just can't read, so don't feel bad. It really saddens me that I can't start LE in early April due to work. Are you that busy? Like work is slammed? Are you traveling? I understand your opinion, but PoE 1 said also that this event was a success, so they added 1 month to it. Do you believe that? Do you believe that? Listen, I got nothing but respect for GGG. I don't believe that. Just my opinion. The fact that the fact that PoE 2's radio silence Maybe they extended it a month to get PoE 2 ready, so there's something for people to do. No? Is that a stretch? By the way, everybody, we upped the difficulty to very hard, which definitely matters. I don't know. Here, let's just... Again, I know a lot of people play on the separate launcher for GGG. Path of Exile Steam charts. How many people are playing on Steam? Yeah, I mean, it's 32,000. Solid for a mid-season event. Something killing me? No. This hunt is insta revive on death is taking forever. Over 2 hours now. 2-hour hunt. Will Season 2 still have no difference between Season and Legacy? I think that's what they're saying, yeah. It is true, he can't read, exactly. I'd say it was pretty good, I believe it. A lot of people play it for the cosmetics, that's it. Yeah, I am a surgeon, and in April they scheduled like 16 surgeries that month. They also extended my work to 16-hour days. You have 16 surgeries with 16-hour days in April? Yeah, that's a lot. Damn. What, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of surgery do you do? Monster Hunter Wilds endgame bosses for early April. They decided to release the game without real endgame bosses to people get more prepared for them. I see. I almost found all the relics and vista points in every zone. I took screenshots of all the zone area maps showing them. Hi Aaron, you good? I want to get back into LE. Please tell me a fun Primalist build and easy to play. No skill spams. Lightning Wolves. Go play Lightning Wolves. Here. Let me, let's pull it up. We're on the newly released actionrpg.com. We'll go ahead and go last Epoch. Let's go. What do you think? Primalist? All right, Primalist. Beastmaster? All right, Beastmaster. Lightning Wolves Beastmaster. Got it. Here you go. I know I don't even have an exclamation point website. It's pinned at the top though. I am an intern. Way to call me out. Not a doctor, but soon. That's very cool. I think the plan was always multi-month for the PoE event. In Settlers was 6+ months due to developer constraints. Why would... Oh, yeah, why would PoE 1 only last 1 month? Amazing, sir. I forgot about your new website. It's okay. It just dropped. We just made it live on Friday. I wasn't even gonna announce it to anybody until I felt it was ready. But the soft launch went so well. It was snappy. It was working. And we were just having such a good day on Friday, I decided to tell everybody. But yeah, right now, Last Epoch is the only thing done. It has 37 builds, 5 leveling guides, and how-to. Last Epoch content creators The Curse and Frozen Sentinel have signed on for Last Epoch content. And right now, the custom Diablo 4 CMS is done. There's just no content yet. So this D4 is done. We just need to actually get everything uploaded. And we're in the design phases for PoE 2. So the site's like kind of 1.0 launch is supposed to have the 3 big games. And then after that, we actually want to do the opposite. Focus on indie and AA. Focus on the games that don't have a home that the big guys wouldn't cover. That's a pretty neat website. Thank you. Thank you. The doc screams in your face sometimes. That makes sense. Yeah. Don't ask how crazy it was, but it took me a very long time to secure it. But I am the owner of the domain actionrpg.com. I could have got like .net and some other ones, org, and I was like, no, I want actionrpg.com. It was not free. It was not free. Zerdan, thanks for the Prime sub. I have 4 skills in Symbiosis and a lot of resource gen. I almost never have to focus on generation. That's cool. The event calendar is gold. The event calendar is the first thing being reworked in phase 2. This was like, we wanted an event calendar where you can see everything coming in one place. So it's like Last Epoch, Season 2 launch. But it's not, it's very, very like pre-alpha phase. So the next version of the event calendar will have the game, picture of the game, the date, a clickable link that gives you information on it, and maybe a timer. So you could actually see like, oh, in, 5 days, in 4 days or something like that. But yeah, we want a real functional event calendar so you can see everything happening in the industry. Holy crap, I love the idea of an event calendar, yeah. So for example, like, No Rest for the Wicked, Wicked Showcase, March 11th, PoE 2 Race, March 9th, D4 Campfire, March 7th, Early Access, Dragonkin, Goblin Event, D4. April, right now, all we have is Last Epoch Season 2. But, yeah, the event calendar was something we wanted to do. At least it's not April 1st, April Fool's Day. Yeah. Also, we don't want, like, this is soft launched. We don't want crazy ads and all kinds of crap all over it. I'll just show you a picture really quick. I couldn't believe it. I literally couldn't believe it. So the old website I used to work for, Icy Veins. I snapped this picture yesterday. Oh, I snapped it on my laptop. I was looking at something. Here, wait, I can get it. And I was like, is this real? This can't be real. Well, check this out. We don't want to monetize the site with like crazy ads and all kinds of stuff like that. Like, that's not the plan. We have other plans for monetization, which is like way down the line. We're just going to burn through money now and get it up and running. I went to Icy Veins last night. This was the homepage. I was like, no way. I went to Icy Veins last night. 3 banner ads, 2 videos, and then another center banner. I was like, what? What? Oh my god. No PoE 1. I had ad block on. it's like, the thing pops up and it's like, do you want to go on this site, disable your ad blocker? It is crazy. Anyways. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Will you cover TLI? So believe it or not, TLI was one of the sites that was up here. This used to be TLI, and we updated it to Dragonkin just because we don't actually know the 4th game. So we know the first 3. That's already done. The website will cover the big 3. The 4th game, I have no idea yet. I mean, we have some ideas. We have a list of games, but we don't know. That's why we put 2 games up that weren't released yet. There's a major problem with covering Torchlight Infinite. And by the way, I love Torchlight. I love Torchlight. The major problem with Torchlight Infinite is, 1, the game has so many character customizations. It is really hard to build a CMS around it. Also, the game has a built-in build planner that you can share amongst everybody, and it doesn't have a big PC population. So it's like a game that takes infinite amount of time, that is infinitely complex, that is changing literally every season, that probably already has something better built into the game by the developers, that doesn't have a big PC market. So it's like, you know, we're trying to weigh all these different things. But yeah, I like Torchlight. I like Torchlight a lot. We've talked about Grim Dawn a bunch too. The thing with Grim Dawn, talking to the you know, because this is like so much work. There's so many moving hands in this. But Grim Dawn, again, been out for what, 7-8 years. This next expansion is supposedly the last expansion, not a live service game, and is in its completion point. Which actually, from a website perspective, makes it nice, because then you could put up, you know, 10, 15, 20 builds, and then you never have to touch it again. So Grim Dawn's up there, but it's not like, you know, the chances of Grim Dawn continuously growing, you know, if you're just being honest, I don't know what that looks like in the future. We like Dragonkin, possibly Titan Quest 2. We like No Rest for the Wicked. We like Dwarven Realms. Yeah, I don't know. So catering more to PC players, probably easier. Yeah. And I was very open with people too. So we don't want any ads. So for now, no ads. These are just sponsors that I already have. I'm already sponsored by Fractal and Crimson Market and Rogue Energy. So this isn't like, these are just hyperlinks. So if you click on them, it just, you know, they're not like ad banners and crap. They're just built into the site. But, you know, we want it to be clean, and we have a very, very specific model. It's supposed to be picture book. So you want to think of picture book versus novel, as little words as humanly possible, that teaches you exactly where to go and where, all with custom imagery. The images on our website are literally better than the images inside of Last Epoch. They're all re-rendered by us. But yeah, there's very easy to digest. The idea for the website is around infographics. Yeah. Alpha phase. We're in the alpha phase. I think Dragonkin has a bright future and still have hope for Titan Quest 2, so I think they are not bad for 4th and 5th choices. Yeah, we put them up as placeholders because neither of them had released. So I was like, oh, let's just put Dragonkin and Titan Quest 2 because they're not out yet, which obviously Dragonkin is now out, so that doesn't really work, but that was the initial idea since we were undecided. I didn't want to put Grim Dawn or Dwarven Realms or No Rest for the Wicked or any of these other games because they were already out. So I'm a console player in general, but I bought a PC just to play LE. Very cool. Also, if you guys have your cell phone, you can go to Action RPG on your phone as well. The website is fully built for mobile as well. It doesn't have an app because the cost of building an actual app is ludicrous, but it does work perfectly on mobile, or at least should. I wasn't paying attention. Am I supposed to follow this guy? I'm not doing a good job protecting him. Leave my friend alone. Does Grim Dawn count as an action RPG? Oh, absolutely it does. Yes, it does. Hey, hey, where are you going? Aaron, I came here when you were level 1 with this character. Your endgame now seems to play same as low level. I mean, same skills. No. I now have this. Oh. My little dash fire. I have symbiosis with my dragon. So instead of being a fire torch, it's a cold fire torch. And I have spinning shields. Actually, I think almost all my skills are new. And I now have 2 green rare items. But you got to remember, when you came here, I was level 1. Right now, I'm at level 20. So it hasn't been like that long, you know. How to increase movement speed. Okay, funny story. How to increase movement speed. In this game, because there was a translation error, which we find hilarious, they are going to keep it in the game. In this game, it is walking speed. So you have to get a boost to your walking speed. I really hope Crate does Grim Dawn 2. Bro, if Crate announced Grim Dawn 2, the website's logo would immediately switch to it. But I don't think you see that for literally a decade. That would be like, done. I wouldn't even have to play it. Ready, ready, and good night. Oh, that didn't work out. Let's try that again. We got caught. And try again. Oh, that was a little better. Uh-oh. No! By the way, I upped the difficulty to very hard. All right? I said because I know you guys like it when I die a lot. That was our first death on this run. Okay. Sure, sure it is. Look, very hard. And don't say that's what she said. Okay, just give me a break. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys. That's what she said. Oh, brother. Still hesitating to try Dragonkin. I don't know if there's enough in terms of variety. I would break it down based upon $20. You're supporting an indie AA company that made Warhammer Chaos Bane, that didn't give up on their dream of making an awesome ARPG. This is their second attempt at an ARPG. And them coming on the podcast, them being honest with what they're building and developing, and the core systems in the game. I think if you played it 3 days, is that worth your $20? If you go in wanting D4 PoE 2, then don't get it. Death counter is at 2. Death counter's at 2 right now. That's not that much. Guys. Right? Guys? Guys? Thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Worth the buy? I think it is. But I mean, I love the genre. Again, if you go in expecting AAA $100, $200 million budget ARPG, you're going to be disappointed. If you like learning new systems, new lore, new characters, if you like making custom builds, things like that, I think you'll enjoy it. Pumpkin King, thanks for the Prime sub. So let me give you an example. Someone that I was actually pretty surprised about. You guys know my friend Hog TV. He's put like almost 100 hours into the game and loves it. And he's like a huge PoE 1 guy. I was like, you love it? He goes, I love it. He goes, I love the skill system and figuring out the puzzles. I was like, oh, cool. I like it. I just need more of what's already coming. Yep. I love supporting any indie or AA that wants to make an ARPG. This isn't a gacha game. It's not a mobile game. It's no pay to win. There's actually no microtransactions of any kind. Kind of like my website. No ads. No. Oh, you got to be inside of the ring. No! Now that there's a death counter on the stream, I got to pay attention. You guys thought I was going to die. I actually think I almost did die. Oh, I'm still almost going to die. Stupid assassin dragon. You guys thought I was gonna die again. How did we live through that? Okay. Max life, energy gain. Thank you very much. Max armor, max energy, max ice resistance, max physical resistance, plus to armor. Unfollow Hog. Why did he start talking about fishing again? Is he fishing? It does need some tuning, though. Damage drops progression. Oh, for sure. Yeah, just looking for something to scratch that itch before last Epoch. That is why I said it's currently in, like, the perfect launch time. 3 playable classes that you could learn that all use different skills. And are honestly all extremely different. I'll show everybody the end game as soon as I finish this one. Right now we are doing a hunt. And I will show you all the hunting board after. Ooh, look at these vistas. Ooh, look at that, huh? Guys? I already requested April 2nd off. What do you guys think? You think the servers will hold? Absolutely not. No. What? Why? They always were. Okay, yeah, you're probably right. I'm sure this time they're gonna work great. You know, I mean, like last 10 times they haven't been that great, but this time is the time. They never do. I know. Hey, question, do you guys like stuff like this? We're fighting, we're fighting, we're fighting. And then when you cross the bridge, it pulls out. You guys like that? Love that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Really like the camera movement. Man, they have so many of these like lookout points where they try to show off their area. I'm downloading the game now to hold me off until the LE update. Here, let me give you guys a quick what you can do. I'm going to do this in one quick thing. You have your character. I'm currently level 21. Max level is 50. You can have 9 different equipable items. The items 2D art shows up on your character in-game and obviously in your little menu here. There's 5 different rarities: common, uncommon, rare, legendary, and mythical. And every item can also drop draconic and divine. So 9 items, and what you want is all mythical that also drop draconic divine. You have your Ancestral Grid. In my opinion, this is the best part of the game. It is a modified version of Undecember's skill tree, but it is fairly different. Each character has their own little honeycomb design, and this is where you put in your skills and your supports for said skills. You can have 5 active skills and 5 wormling skills. The wormling skills are all auto, so they're all auto activated. You have your attributes. Just like any other game, the attributes give you certain affixes and different buffs, and they have what I like to call Diablo 4 skill trees on them. So as you upgrade your passives, you also get these little bonuses on them. Some bonuses are better than others. You have your stat breakdown. For your stats here, you have your offensive, defensive, health, and miscellaneous. All action RPGs have a way of tracking your stats, but check this out. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. You see these little eyes on the corner? You could click on them, and then they pop up on the right-hand side. So now when you're playing, you can check whatever stat you want in real time. It is very, very, very cool. It's very, very, and then you don't want them anymore. You could just easily dump them off the screen. Oh, blurps are turned off. Hold on. They're all back on, sorry. They're on, they're on. On top of that, this game has, you ready for this? A built-in damage calculator or tracker. So when you're in combat, you could see the exact damage each one of your skills is doing, and at any point you could reset them. So you could see what's going on with your character. This also works at the training dummy for tracking it. Yeah, it seems to be accurate. But we're not done. It's also got your talents. Now, your talents, like I like to call them, is like your ascendancies for PoE. It's kind of what you are mainly focused on. There's 26 different ones. Are you going speed, technique, healing, energy, determination, danger, chaos, accuracy? These are huge buffs to your character, and you kind of fill these out as you gear out your character. Last but not least, you have your wormling, and this is your little pet. There's 4 of them. Lightning, cold, fire, and toxic. Each wormling also has its own passive tree that gives you buffs. Like right now, I'm going to do increase damage on low energy. Bam. So that's your character customization. 9 items with 5 rarities, your full ancestral grid, your attributes with your passives, your talents that come with gear, and your wormling. It's like a decent amount of character customization for a day 3 early access. And then that doesn't include even the city building elements that I could show everybody later. How do you activate the wormling skills? So they're auto casts. So let me show you an example. Okay, ready? This skill is my flamethrower. you will see that I have 1, 2, 3, 4 Wormling support skills around my flamethrower. That gives this skill symbiosis, and you'll see that this skill looks different. It's got like the cold shimmer on it, which means when I use my flamethrower, oh, wrong button. It's actually an ice thrower because of my Wormling. As an example, it auto triggers. It's when you break down the systems the game has, it's kind of like, oh, that's great. It's got a full map overlay. It's got inventory stash. It's got deterministic crafting, WASD movement, controller support with hybrid support, so you can go to your keyboard and mouse whenever you want. Point and click. It's launching on console, Steam Deck, and PC. 4-player co-op. City building elements, but, you know, more like the current PoE League, not like you're chopping down trees. It's a fun little ARPG. Built on Unreal Engine 5, so they want to continue to work on optimization and visuals. By the way, on your website it says Assassin's Creed Shadows set to launch on March 21st, but it's March 20th. Thank you. I'll take that note. I killed one rare mob and got 3 legendaries for it. Nice. Random maps, yep. The some of the activities, for example, dungeon purification, is procedural generated. And, you know, and then there's other things, like, I don't know how much, you know, you guys care about it, but they came on the Town Portal podcast with me and Hog, and they were very open about their plans, what they want to do, what are their limitations. And I don't know, it's just like, it's a breath of fresh air talking directly to a senior producer and senior developer, and then being like, oh yeah, you know, we can't do that, or this is our plan for here. And again, I always say I love supporting AA projects, so not everything needs to be AAA top dog. So, like, that kind of stuff really wins me over. Like, I'm a sucker for that stuff. And, you know, I talked to them about their roadmap. Their initial roadmap was kind of embarrassing, so then they dropped a new one. We talked to them about the camera angle, and they changed it for us. So it used to be like this. This is called action combat. The whole game was this camera angle. And we're like, and when I say we're, like, you know, a large swath of the community is like, Hog loves this camera angle. He says it's awesome. He says it's awesome. They call this action combat. So this is how the game was originally at. And then through us giving them feedback, yes, correct, they listened to the community. They gave us another option for classic view. That almost feels like a D2 camera angle. Hopping on now. Go ahead and add me for some months. Oh, wait, not yet. Aaron, I need more Swarm Blade options. I'm playing the class right now. Change of locus with anything, even with 2 to 3 types, is the same time. Maybe an auto taunt or something. I don't know what's coming to Swarm Blade. I do love locust support. That almost feels like a 2D side scroll, exactly. And then there's other, look, they put in an underwater level. All the sounds are kind of muted. I don't want to say I hate the underwater level, but the enemies you fight in this one suck. They're all lightning, shock, petrify enemies. I normally die a lot more in this level, which is saying a lot. No! Death counter 3. My fire should do extra damage in water. Or wait, should it do less damage? I guess it should do less damage in water. Damn it. How's the Dragonkin experience? I like it. Does the game have set items? No, it has common, rare, common, uncommon, rare, legendary, mythical, and then every item can drop 2 ways, draconic or divine. Draconic or divine. Let's see, do I have a... No, I don't have... I would have to pull up their Steam page to show you. 3 seems more like 5. 3 deaths. That death didn't count either. I wasn't paying attention. You know, I was reading chat, so that doesn't count. Right, guys? Guys? You believe me, right? Just got some swarm skills and stacking it for toxic damage and summons. Yep. Sure, guys. Is there any way to change positioning of links? I already asked that question. Maybe with like further town crap later on. You know, I also said it. I'm going to play this hunt on very hard because you guys like seeing me die. And I get no credit for trying to push the boundaries. I should just play on easy. No, because then you guys would say I suck. Either way, I'm screwed. Never mind. Forget it. Okay, it's only 3 deaths. You're not going to die anymore, right? Got this. Oh man, this dungeon purification is gonna take some time. Get out of here, fish! Oh, it's this purple guy. Oh man, these champion purple enemies are just so brutal. They're literally harder than most of the bosses at the end of the game. Like 10x harder. The hell does this one's got sage on it? I don't even know what that means. Energy shield. We gave him this feedback too, that the purple enemies are like just so not fun to fight. They just throw off the pacing of the end game because everyone takes about 100 times longer to kill. Hello there. Hello. Is there a way to remove the black screen effects when you are about to die? The gray? I don't know. I have no idea. Galleon Games, thanks for the Prime sub. Robo, what's up, brother? What do you think of the game? I played it on Steam Fest and I thought it was pretty bad. You thought this was bad? Why? If you compare it to D4, LE, or PoE2, you'll probably think it's bad. Get out of here. I just installed the game. Any suggestions? If you want the easiest class to play, it's the Barbarian, if that's what you want to learn. It does a ton of melee damage. It's got leap, which a lot of people like. And it has spin to win. So it's like leap, leap, spin around, leap, spin around. It's pretty simple. I would no game compared to D4 because that would be the biggest offense in the world. Yeah, again, like, I know I'm repeating myself a lot, but I love supporting indie and AA projects. I like that they made Chaos Bane and then decided to take another stab at an action RPG. I think if you look at the game from core systems, it has a lot of what people want to see in their ARPGs. It's dropping on console. It's coming out on Steam Deck. There's no microtransactions of any kind. It's built on Unreal Engine 5. It has hybrid controller support with keyboard and mouse and WASD movement. It's going to have 4-player co-op. It's got city building elements. It's got awesome character customization. It's got some of the best quality of life features I've literally ever seen in an ARPG. It's got an awesome training dummy. It's got a map overlay. It's got inventory storage. I mean, there's so many things to list as to why the game has a great core system. But obviously, it needs optimization. It needs better combat feel, so it feels like you're hitting the enemy and not as floaty. It needs more endgame systems. They need to add the 4th class. They need to add co-op. They need to finish the campaign. You know, like, I mean, there's obviously a lot, but this is day 3 early access, you know? And they've already released a roadmap that we'll see if they're able to deliver on their time frames. Okay, I want to be clear. I didn't poop my pants, but I wanted to. I'm not listening to that. I heard that. You wanted to? Oh my gosh. People keep asking me, why did I say that? And I think it's I got some crazy drop or some crazy craft in Torchlight Infinite, and I said that. And I'll never hear the end of it. As Barb, I feel squishy here. Is there an Unreal Engine 5 game that doesn't need optimization? Yeah, that's a good point. It just landed on my face. I love that it has no context. Oh my gosh. What landed on your face? The fly! Maybe I just wait and see if there's do more on the game. Shrug. Right now it felt like Wolfson. And again, if you're just getting here, I made the comment too that you know, this isn't a paid stream. I'm not being paid to play it. It's not sponsored. The senior developer and senior producer for Nacon came on the podcast with me and Hog and answered literally like 45 questions. They were very honest about what they're making, their plan for the future. I just love that. I know it's like, wow, Aaron, you're a real easy sell. I am. An honest studio that talks to us directly, that have already made feedback based upon our suggestions. I love that. I mean, I'm not very easy. All right, you win. And it's $20. You know, I'm not saying you should throw away $20, but how many games are $70 plus now? And somebody said it earlier, this is going to fill that itch as I wait for Last Epoch. Exactly. Exactly. They were speaking English good enough? Yeah. That death wouldn't have counted. I was reading chat. Get out of here, fish. Oh, I hate this. So procedural. So this is a procedural generated map. I hate hitting dead ends. Aaron just loves action RPGs. Okay, that is also a factual statement. No, I hate this guy. This is the guy you got to kill all the enemies that have purple crap on their head before you could kill him. Where'd all your friends go? What is the end game? Only greater rifts? I have to show you. They're just... This one is very long. Yes, that's what she said. I know. Hold on. You have the hunting board. Never a woman has told me that. Oh my gosh. Oh! So the end game for this, for Dragonkin right now, is called the hunting board. And the hunting board is kind of a mild mapping system? I don't know. You have to make up your own mind. You have to see it. It's actually kind of hard to explain. But ultimately, you're hunting dragons. When you finish the hunt, you get a bonus and a reward. And you can modify the hunt for how you want. All right, 81%. Rather I hear, are you done already? Or wow, that was quick. Oh, buddy. Ooh, a green spear. Waiting to find a green spear. Is it an upgrade? Ba-bam! It is not. 54 less attack, but elite damage, ice damage, and crit damage. Tink says, go to church. I'm going to church in 3 hours. All right, 6% more, and we're almost done. We got to beat this dungeon purification, then kill the final dragon of the hunt, and then we are done. We're almost there. Co-op is not in the game yet, no. The original Steam page had co-op on it, and then when they updated the Steam page for early access, they removed it. No! Death 4! Stupid priest. Get out of here!
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
I need my purple portal. There it is. Oh, crap. That's 5. I told you guys the water levels are brutal. I don't even know what the hell killed me. Oh, we are in so much trouble. Well, that was a fun waste of, I don't know, 90 minutes. Get away from me! And return to the city. Fun! Oh, it's so much fun! Oh. Oh. Oh man, that was a good hunt. I really enjoyed it. Okay. Whew, so brutal. Beyond. Okay, let's talk about the endgame system. You tried high difficulty too early. I don't like that the and again, it's just balancing. Literally, if it's not the water level, I would say it's 3 times easier. So if, you know, I could beat very hard. I mean, that was the last part of it. But the water level's just, I don't know what it is. There's something about lightning. Lightning kills you in like a second where the other modifiers don't. And all the enemies on the water level are lightning. It's just, it's unequivocally the worst. When we played the demo, anytime we hit a water level, we would always exit out until we didn't have one because it's ridiculous. But on a hunt, you can't do that. This is the end game system. So this is the hunting board. Now on here, this is like kind of your mapping system where you pick which hunt you want to do. You can pick the difficulty for the hunt and it shows you the spoils you get. So if we finish that hunt we were just on, we would have got increased basic movement skills. And you can modify these hunts through here. These are chaos modifiers. Dungeon purification levels, viability, random areas, random final enemy, and then normal difficulty. And then on top of that, you have augmentations. And these are different things you can do to further change your hunt. So you're kind of building your end game hunt and you get a various reward for it. So this is the current end game that is inside of it. And these hunts can take a very long time. You can finish them in 30 minutes. Some of them take 2 hours. Yeah, it's overtuned. It's way overtuned. My wife's hitting me. She is. Okay, let's go here. Double check our gear and see if there's anything we want to switch in or out. I think I did already. We're certainly not going to take this. Our crit chance isn't super high. Elite damage is nice. No, but we lose attack and we lose max HP. We're going to keep our blue in. And let's see if we can upgrade our ring. No, we can't upgrade our ring, because we don't have any of these crafting materials yet. Potion. We've already got our potion. We can't go up to rare yet. Don't try and switch them now, hun. You have to turn off all the lights. Okay. I No, you got it. try to like separate all my skills. So these are actual skills, wormling skills, and then supports. And we are done saving common, so all we're keeping is non-common. Double shockwave chance on our shield. Reduced cost. We'll do that one later, hon. Thank you for picking him up. My wife went and picked up new lights for the studio. So there's 2 right above my head that need to be switched out. Okay, this looks good. Do floating fragments have benefits? Floating fragments? You mean like putting them over here? I checked your new website yesterday. I'm assuming you're planning on fixing your gear and idle links to show what stats to look for. What? I mean, if you highlight over them, it'll show you the idols that I'm using for the build. Is that what you mean? Christina's good. Christina's the best. Studio, I thought you were in the closet. It's a studio closet. Duh. Duh. It counts. Oh man, this is another thing that we've bubbled up. So when you exit and restart the hunt, like you keep your progression, but it doesn't put you where you started. So we have to run back. We have to literally like run back through all this to get to the breach. It's fine. It'll give us a chance to level up more, I think. It's a studio. It counts. Right? This is the guy I was talking to Hog about. It's the priest. He heals all the enemies around you, creates enemies, and always runs away. Take that! See that? They can't hang, I think. Anybody watch my Diablo video today? I'm scared to look at the comment section. All right, no deaths so far. I did. I left a comment too. Hello, love your channel. Purchased this game on release. I can't wait until the tracker class is in. I'm having a blast. That is awesome. I'm glad you're liking it. I don't know. You're kind of asking for drama when you post a video like that. I know. But when I was watching the campfire, I mean, I couldn't help myself. You're right, though. I'm looking for trouble. Standing time? No! I mean, yes! Yay! Yay, I want to do standing time as much as I want to do the water level again. And we are definitely getting better with our knight character. I think our shields are currently our #1 damage dealer, and we are not focused on it at all. I'm wondering if maybe I should switch out Symbiosis with our flamethrower for spinning shields. Try left a comment. Enjoying the rain we have right now. Unfortunately, down south has flooding. Is there any way to spam one skill and have the others triggered? I mean, your Wormling is already 5 triggered skills. Wait a second. Did I run the wrong way? No. Where the hell is the portal? Is it down here by this wagon? I don't remember. Is it up? Purify the temple breach. I don't remember where the portal is, and it doesn't tell you. I don't remember. I venture to guess there's no way it's up here because we haven't uncovered this yet.
And we already found it. Oh, whatever. I just spent 45 minutes to fix my build. Now I'm making like 3 times more damage and I'm way tankier. Skill system is awesome. I know it's awesome. Oh, I guess I could just follow the black arrow, huh? Yeah, the skill system is a lot of fun. You think D4 will now be better than 1.0 Dragonkin? Oh, I don't know. That's a hard one. 1.0 Dragonkin, huh? Compared to current D4? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, again, it's not ultra specific, but if you look at the roadmap, you're talking 4 game launch, 1, 2, 3 updates to Endgame. New skills for all characters. All updates are adding new city features. Every update is adding new skills. And online co-op. I don't know. You just got to see how the game progresses. Man, what on God's green earth are the D4 devs doing? Did you see my video? Did you see my video? I'm afraid to look at the stats on it. No, stats aren't bad. Yeah, the stats are pretty good. What's up, man? What's up, Grim? Most comments say it's not for us anymore. Yeah, you can forget the idea of D4 adding new skills or old classes. They will never do that. The cyclone that passed us went to Brisbane and NSW turned into a massive depression. Wow. We're gonna go to this hunt. I want to do a different hunt. Instead of very hard, we're just gonna do hard. All right, starting a new hunt. I got a bunch more nodes in the honeycomb open. Got to rework my stuff. No, it started us in an underwater level. Blah. Let's get some air in my studio. I'm going to open my new window. Ooh. Ah, nice little breeze. So nice. I know, log out. I should remake my skills as well. I just don't want to right now. I feel like I should lean into spinning shields and see what I could come up with. Almost level 22, though. Are there classes slash skills? Wait. Are there a lot of class slash skill changes in LE, or can I take a look for a new build? You can look at builds now. Most will have minor changes and tweaks. So let this sink in. You're going to be able to craft your idols, and idols will have the ability to have 4 affixes, 2 of the affixes up to tier 7. You're going to be able to craft set items, make your own sets. You're going to have over 25 new uniques in the game. Most classes, skills and passives will have minor tweaks and changes, with the most notable being the Sentinel. You're going to be able to progress Endgame the way you want. I mean, there's a lot of change and good stuff. You didn't even mention champion. You're also going to have champion affixes. Yeah, there's a lot in there. DK. Aaron, let me motivate you. We don't want to remake it because it takes time away from progression, but if we rework it, we could help us progress faster. Well, looking at my damage numbers, I'm fully spec'd into my flamethrower. Flamethrower does half the damage I'm doing with then my spinning shields. So just looking at my stats, I'm literally using spinning shields more often than my flamethrower. I hate these enemies. They're always the last ones left, the little priests. Get out of here. Oh no, the petrifying enemies. The PoE2 race starts in 5 minutes. I feel like your flamethrower is the only thing doing damage. It's not, though. Look. It just hits lots of little targets. What's the PoE2 race? What's the... Isn't that... How many people actually do... Is there a lot? Anybody in here racing? Come on. Is there a lot of people that partake in those races? Or is it just like for streamers? What's up, Trevor? Oh, I never stood up! Oh, Skoji put in standing time. Technically, I'm just gonna have the desk stand up. That counts. What? The water level simply have much more pesky enemies. Oracles, healers, chargers, big AoE dudes. Jungle theme only has those flowers and frogs. Yeah, it's terrible. Oh, when I stand up, the like window is almost too bright. Oh. Forgot those flying shockwave thingies. Hi, is this game any good? I like it. I don't know if that counts for anything. Let me put it this way. I made the decision to play it today, and this is a non-sponsored stream. I chose to play it. You guys want to see the view outside of my window? This is literally right next to my head. Is it like LE? Yes, it's an isometric action RPG. Oh, it's like a very unfocused picture I just took. It's so bright. It's also really dirty. I dropped so many legendaries, so it feels like PTR now. Oh, geez. How roomy is that closet? Well, I've taken up half of it, not even half of it, and I have my 70-inch desk in here and a window. Did you say we're dirty? No. Well, maybe. I don't know. It's a nice weather here also. At what level you start getting green gear? I started getting it at level 20. So yeah, that's my view outside my window right now. It's pretty bright. You can see it on my face. No, somebody made a funny comment and said, say hi to Aslan for me. I was like, oh, very funny. Very funny. Say hi to Aslan. Don't laugh at that joke either. Oh man, the purple priest dude is just too much. You can't even kill him. Oh. Hey, you said you came out of the closet earlier. I'm back in the closet. People are like, so last night we took my mom out. Well, it was celebrating my birthday and her birthday, so we all went out to dinner. And she's like, you have a window in your closet. I was like, yeah. She goes, I don't know if I've ever heard of that in my whole life. I was like, really? I was like, yeah, her master closet. I'm taking up half of it. it fills, you know, my whole studio and I have my own window. She's like, that's insanity. Like, is it? It's fancy? I don't think it's fancy. You also play with Flamethrower with Red Dragon. The Red Dragon also does double Flamethrower while channeling. Yeah, just like on Spin to Win. A window in the closet is so odd. That's not a closet. It's for sure a closet. I'm so bored, I find myself playing D4 at the moment. Lord help me. How do you think about gear defense stats? What is important? I don't know. I truly don't know. I feel like the gear I'm using now, I'm trying to get as much life as humanly possible. And I'm trying to find roles that have life and some form of resistance. That's basically what I'm starting on. I feel like I'm a knight. So, I feel like life and there's block stats. Those have to be good, I would think. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. The warrior stacking barrier feels OP. As energy shield for PoE 2, I have 12,000 barrier. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Right now, I just don't have a lot of options. Like, I haven't found any legendaries. I don't think I can even get legendaries yet. So I'm just focusing on green items that have better stats. Dude, I cannot give them this much. Like, this enemy, this corrupted priest. Oh my gosh. I've always felt like, why, you know, is there a way to make difficult enemies that are not annoying, right? Or is difficult enemies required to be annoying? The enemies that petrify you and the enemies that heal everyone, make enemies, and just run away, they're just horrible feeling. They're not even that difficult. They're just annoying. It should not run away. Oh my gosh. And it's like always. I'm not even aiming my like skills, right? Always the last enemy standing. Always have to chase it down. What about the purple enemies that last forever? Yeah, we skipped one earlier. Oh, there's another one up here. Nice lighting? The window's in my face. Luz, look, I showed everyone my view. Hold on a second. I'll show you. I've still got it pulled up. Here's my view right now. No, not that. Oh. Never mind. I don't have it pulled up. This is literally like, I don't know, 12 inches to my left. My window. Not a closet. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Potato fields. What a surprise. Oh, potato fields. They're not potato fields. They're... Never mind. "12 inches is a lot. What are you..." Never mind. What's wrong with you? Meadow Muffin Fields. Ow. We've got void tornadoes hitting us. Oh, come on. I can't move! I think the dragon landed on my head and I was trapped. Oh my gosh. Pushing my patience to the limit. Ow! Woo! Everything just losing my mind. Everything in the game is like freezes you, shocks you, petrifies you. It's like doesn't matter where you turn. There's something that makes you not move. All right. Are you able to comment on the arena echo functionality after 1.2? You can get rid of them. So last Epoch, you no longer have to do arena echoes. You can just eliminate them, or you could lean into them. All right, where is this stupid dragon? Find the entrance to the dragon. Cow poop? No, they sometimes rent out cows out here for pasturing. There's no cows right now. Yeah, I think arenas still function the same way. I don't know. They said there's tweaks to them. Maybe they come out quicker or something. I don't remember. Oh my gosh. Do we have to go to another area? Oh. This is a serious hunt. New thing to Mr. Aaron, look out the window. I just bought this game, LMAO. Why is it so long? That's what she said. Ha ha ha. Ah. Never mind. I don't know. It's supposed to be a journey with a great reward. Duh. All right, after this run, we'll work on we're gonna work on synergizing our spinning shields, see what we can come up with. Have they made improvements to this since the demo? Oh yeah, optimization, believe it or not, is better. We now have access to the hunting board. We have access to the campaign. There's they updated skills, balance, enemies. They've not a ton. I mean, the demo was out only a week or two prior. Not even. No, 2 weeks. Maybe prior. Yeah, so they really focused on balancing, stuff like that. Max HP, Thorns elite resistance, right? Max HP, max barrier, max block. Damn, it's got all three on it. Block, barrier, HP. That's your big boy right there. Oh, right now I'm streaming it on high. So for perspective on settings, I used to have to stream this game at 1440 medium settings to get it to work. Right now I'm streaming it at 4K high settings, but not ultra. That's a damn big improvement. That is a darn big improvement. You hear the intense music? It's like we're in a rush. Skill looks like a worse hammer throw. It's a shield throw, silly. It's a spinning shield. Gosh, you don't know anything. All right, is this the hunt now? Where's the dragon? Come on. Oh. Man. It's another dungeon purification. Oh, man. Sorry, just another shape of Diablo? WTF? Wait, what do you mean? I'm playing a build like yours. Already have synergized with rotating shields. I can't wait to see what you come up with to compare to mine. Sounds good. It almost looks like Diablo 3 or 4. I mean, it's an isometric action RPG. So, I mean, it obviously is going to feel like the genre it's a part of. They did say during the podcast they took influence from D4. I don't think it plays like D4, in my opinion. The only thing I really notice is the UI and the generator spender. The generator spender is not, I don't know, it doesn't seem like a huge deal. But yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's an isometric action RPG. There is spin to win in the Barbarian. Yep. You gotta have those staple skills, you know? It is definitely feels different than D4. Well, yeah. That is my actual favorite skill in the game right now. My favorite skill in the game is Intense Propulsion, but the cooldown on it is too high. You can only use it every 7 seconds, which I'm curious to see what we're going to be able to get that down to. You currently can't spin forever. No, I mean, we'll see what's possible with endgame gear, but no, you cannot spin forever. But nobody has mythical, draconic, divine gear yet. No one's built out their talents. So it's like we're only level 22 Max level is 50. We don't even have all green gear yet. Oh, the fact that the enemies go flying is what makes the skill so fun. Everybody ready? Watch. I love that. Oh, I don't know. I just don't see it getting old. Yes, you can do lots of dungeon purifications during a hunt. In one hunt, I did 4. Holy smokes. 4 is a lot. Elite damage, lightning. Killing skeletons in LE is very satisfying. Prism? Hold on, catch up in chat in 1 second. Hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Right now I'm staring at my window, and that's why the side of my face is melting off. Welcome, welcome, raiders. What were we playing today? Raid. Not raid. Shout out. Let's go see.
Let's do this. Profile.
You were playing Dragonkin. You're level 40 plus. Very nice. You're way ahead of me. Just been blasting Dragonkin 3 more levels to 50. That is awesome. What character are you playing? I'm gonna guess. Barbarian. Come on. Tell the truth. Are you playing Barbarian? Oh no, blow up frogs. Get away from me. Ah, yes, Barb all the way. 95% of people are playing Barbarian Leap Spin to win, so I just took an educated guess. It's unequivocally the best class. At least when I've got 40 hours into the game. The devs were nice and gave me an early copy, so I've been playing it a lot. Prior to the game coming out, and I played basically all Barbarian. That's why I decided we're not going to play Barbarian. We're going to play Knight. Spin to win is fun. Of course it's fun. Have you found any divine, draconic, mythical yet? There's minions in the game. I have my minion. That's why it's actually funny. I should tell the truth. I picked the knight. One, because yes, I wasn't gonna pick barbarian, but the devs told me that the knight has a permanent minion. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, there's a summons for the knight that's kind of like a mercenary. I was like, okay, you sold me. But so far, testing it, it's not good. So, yeah, really cool. I wonder if I have one. It is the... I don't have one. I am no spin to win Barb. I'm a meteor Barb, are you? All right, let's see what's going on YouTube chat. Dragonkin is not doing seasonal poop smoothie. Nope. Oh, the fly killed me. There's no cosmetics or cash shop on this in any way, so there's no pay to win. How early is this game? This is day 3 of early access. By the way, hi from Ukraine. How are you guys feel? How much time we have left for nuclear war? I think we got a couple of weeks left before nuclear war. Maybe less. Physics are crazy. Titan Quest has more beautiful physics. That blurp always gets me. That's not funny, guys. I'm trying to kill this frog. We just can't talk about the fly over and over again. Guys. Oh, the fly killed me. Oh, the fly killed me. Will you guys stop it? We haven't died to a big frog yet today. Aaron, blah, 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 blah. Yes, exactly. Oh, the fly killed me. Will you stop it? It's on my face. Oh, the fly killed me. Go full time. Oh, the fly killed me. Oh, the fly killed me. What? Yeah. The blurp of the fly killed me. Oh, the fly killed me. Oh, the fly killed me. Oh, the fly killed me. That's not funny. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Oh, my goodness. I don't know why I just suck. These dungeon purifications just feel so miserable. Die, dragon! Oh, the fly killed me. All right, we killed it. No deaths. All right, 1 death. OMG, it's not even the subathon yet. See, now I got the allergies coming through the window. You guys, the subathon's going 5 days. 5. $250 days? No, 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 no. Don't say stuff like that. 5 days past 2027, 5 months, you said? Get ready. The allergies are coming through the window. I know. Wait, the hunt is done? That was it? We beat it? Pack a lunch, Aaron. You're gonna need it. Get ready. Oh my gosh. You guys, Subathon 1 was 31 days. Subathon 2 was 65 days. This one, we're reeling it in. It's gonna go 10 days. Do you understand? So 100. No, 10. 10 days is the plan. 95 days. 120. It's like I'm talking to a brick wall. Okay, let me say it again. 10 days is the plan. Nope, we don't do math. Going towards the what? I want to upgrade this. Requires level 8. What else do we got? Boost walking speed. Experience gain? Plus 25%. Booyah. We called that very nice. Oh, we've already got that one. So you're saying there's a chance. No, there's no chance. There's no chance. Okay? Lose, tell him. Lose. 10 days. Guys? Ooh, we got a triple. All right, support skills, wormling skills, regular skills. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. Okay, fresh board, everything nice and organized. But toughest, I think, is equipment plus hunt in Desolation 1. I've been standing in solidarity with you, but I need to know more about this poop smoothie you brought up earlier. Please explain. The poop smoothie? Are you talking about the intro to my video today? It wasn't really a poop smoothie. Of Diablo 4 said
Crazy day.
This game a little bit
First, I do want to start off with that we had a smoothie delivery this morning, and Marcus is not here. As you can see, I'm here hosting. Crazy day. First, I do want to start off with that we had a smoothie delivery this morning, and Marcus is not here. As you can see, I'm here hosting this because he forgot my smoothie in the order. So I just kicked him off the stream. No, I'm just kidding. But I told him I'd bring it up because I'm like, oh, my smoothie's not here. Kind of poopy if the you know, my build is like, you know, 30, 40 pick tiers below.
Well, I get the fun job of showcasing all these powers today, but I must confess I got my smoothie, so I'm a little jacked up today. So I'll try not to rub it in.
I'm so happy you got your smoothie. Yeah. So happy for you.
I'll try not to talk too fast.
I'm thrilled.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Action ARP. That was the intro for today's D4 video. Best moment in that movie. We were watching the campfire chat, and we were all just laughing. So we're like, what are they talking about? Really obsessed with that smoothie. I know. That's why I made it the intro. I was like, why do they keep talking about this smoothie? People want to know if they fixed the damn game. All right, sorry for yelling. Okay. Magnetic shield. Okay. Supports, actually wormlings. Lightning. Oh, I'm not even paying attention. Hold on. Believe it or not, I do know how it works. That is it. Supports. What do we got? Let's see. None of the rares work. Shockwave. Oh boy. D4 is a joke? What do you mean? You didn't see the video? They didn't get their smoothie. Gotta link that video to Frosty. Oh my gosh. Best game, D4 or Dragonkin? Well, I'm having a good time learning Dragonkin right now. Having a good time learning Dragonkin right now. Okay, so we have Symbiosis now with shields. Our next favorite skill is... And by the way, this is the stuff where... So at this point, I fully understand all the systems. I've totally got it. The question is how you get farther from this. I think you need bigger clusters is what it is. I think you need bigger clusters. Yeah. Here, let's see. Yeah, exactly. So both of these work because they're attached. Look at that. Ooh. It's getting bigger. We just added 2 extra supports. Okay, I think I fully understand it at this point. Now we could take our little generator. Where are you? Bam. And our generator gets 4 supports. I wish there was a way to decouple some of these things. Okay. Decouple or couple some, yep. Okay, so generator. All right, sweet. Okay. Shields are good. Now my favorite skill, which is intense propulsion. What do we got? We've got speed modifier on it, greater area of effect, and a reduced cooldown. We're actually going to take reduced cooldown. And I want to use this skill as much as humanly possible. I guess we will wait for skill clusters and try and add to these 3 right here, because these are all singles. So we'll leave these 3 open. All right. Next, what do we want? Flamethrower. Oh yeah, we need something to spend fire on. Fuel cost. Fire. Okay. Last but not least, we want our rallying banner, which there is nowhere to put. Our links just suck. Okay. Well, it's the best we're going to do. Link tutorial? Well, we don't have good supports yet, like we had when we were level 35 in the demo, getting these huge clusters of high rarity, and we don't have enough empty open space. So we need to get these links taken off here, or these locks, and then we need to hit higher levels to unlock the tree greater. So we're limited in space and limited on what we can actually put in. But, yeah, that should make a difference. We also haven't picked up... They need a salvager. We still can't even craft our blue ring yet. Oh, can you make a video on it? How to do it? Yes, I already said. Now that I fully understand it, I can, but I need more than this. I need to play longer to unlock a lot. Okay, hunting board. We have now beaten 3. Characters inflict and receive more damage, increased basic movement speed, chaos hunt 1 area. Increases the level of all enemies, characters, and enemies' critical strike chance and damage are increased. Oh, crap. Increase experience gains. This should be fun. You got augmentations you could put on? Where? What do you mean? I don't understand that part. Oh, you're asking if I do. I'm off to bed. See you later, Kiko. How do you remove the locks? It's through your city upgrader. It's right here. Unlocks Ancestral Grid slots. Your city has to be level 8. My city is currently level 7. But we did just get this, which was a city upgrade, 25% increased experience. So our experience gain is now up to 40%. This is the mission I used to farm up all the XP. How long is this hunt? Is it insane? It's almost already 2. I guess we can start it and go back in. All right, let's sit down. Don't tell Trevor I'm sitting down. Oh. Geez, starts you right in the action, huh? Trevor, Aaron's sitting down. What? Don't tell him! Okay. No, nice try. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, guys. It's D4. Eliminate red dots. Look at the minimap. Oh boy, your favorite. Oh yeah, my absolute favorite. Kill red dots. Oh. All right, everybody, this is going to be the last hunt of today's stream. Sundays are normally a little bit of a shorter stream. Because I have church with the fam bam. Almost got me. Now, tomorrow I'll put an announcement on Discord. I'm undecided, but Fractal Design, as of yesterday, sent me everything I need for my new sponsored computer. And staring at all the computer parts and not building it immediately feels weird. So, and I got to film building it, which sucks. It's fine. I shouldn't complain. They were very gracious and gave me all the stuff. So, yeah, it's totally worth it. But I got to film it. Build it on stream? Yeah, how? Bring an extra desk in here? No. And that would be for a horrible video. Normally what I do is I have a 4K, it's like 5 years old, 4K Canon camcorder. And I just angle it down and record myself building it. I cut out all the times I screw up and then I time lapse it at like 500%. And it just shows me doing this. And then it's done. I really do love building new computers, though. Is Dragonkin getting only co-op or also dedicated multiplayer servers? I mean, it says online co-op. I mean, that's literally in the roadmap, so I would guess dedicated multiplayer servers. I think. Find the giant leech. Hey, Kaiser, I'm looking for you. Hopefully nobody heard that. What? What have I done now? Nothing. Exactly. Don't you have a Geek Squad, friends? Not in Hoodaho. Babyface is funny today. I'm on it. I got the window, I got lights, I got a new computer, I got a website. Life is good, my friend. Die, frog. A strong frog. You still need to stand again. No. I'm gonna go ahead and give you your points back. Kaiser, can you tell me where you are in here? I'm trying to find the giant leech. Ooh, I can't find it. Hydrate. All right, I can do that. Bottom left corner. Is that really where it's at? All right, I'm on it. Hit it and log out. Knows everything. Oh, found another relic. So, guys, just a little example, and I don't say this to be a dog on Dragonkin, okay? Even though it's going to be a little bit. During the podcast, they were very open and honest that when they were designing this, they did take some influence from Diablo 4. And in the world, you find these. And on the minimap, they're these little relics. And it's basically altars of Lilith. I mean, it's It's not good, but it does help you level your city. Did you make up bottom left? You did, didn't you? Those relics increase your cash flow. Oh man, I cannot say I am in love with this quest either. Aaron, sometimes you gotta earn it, alright? Okay. Keep running in circles until we find a giant leech. Yep, Nyron has found everyone in every zone. Is that the giant leech? He looks pretty big. Unlock the fun. Queen of the Leeches. Queen of the Leeches just said no soup for you. All right, we got it. Now we got to go free the prisoners. I am a leech according to Aaron. I need blood. Correct. Amundo. Green helmet. More max life, block, and barrier. Holy smokes. We found a helmet and a body armor. And both of them have barrier, block, and max life. It's literally exactly what I want. Devs, keep it coming. Streamer client? No, it's just the I ask for stuff client, whatever that client's called. And the streamer client continues. No, everybody gets those. You probably have multiple items with those stats on them. Right? Free the prisoners. What is this, D4? I already clicked on that one. I really don't say this as like I am this money-hungry guy and I know all. I think some of these games should hire me for a small fee, just a small fee for my time as a consultant. Do not put in red dot enemies. Even if you have to, make them a different color. Don't make them red. Purple dots for all I care. For God's sake, don't put in altars of Lilith. Don't do it. Red dots or after death effects, Aaron. You have to choose which one stays. No. Any enemy that is ultra annoying that runs away from you, get rid of those two. Get rid of red dots. Get rid of after death effects. Get rid of altars of Lilith. You could do those lookout points. So, you know, like, as you're going through the campaign, you come across a lookout point. And it, like, shows you the scenery. Sure. Cool little pause moment to enjoy the visuals and aesthetic. But they have that and the altars of Lilith. Also, I feel like if you're developing a game, even if you're taking influence from D4, you know, read the room a little bit. It's probably one of the most hated things of all time in action RPGs. Don't copy that one. Yeah, I put the damn running away enemy as a con. Yeah, the priest. The priest is the worst one. Aaron, can you open LE 1.2? I have to check something. Yeah, what do you want me to look at for you? Yeah, right. Nice try. What do you guys want to know? I'm an open book. You got a question for me? I'll answer it on Last Epoch. Hit me. What is it? The Oracle can petrify you and run away. Yeah, the Oracle's terrible too. Hey, mate. Who is that? Sick11? Hello. 611. Hello. How's it going? How's it going? Is this still the campaign? No, we are on our 4th hunt on the hunting board. We're cruising. Get out of here, frog. All right, 2 prisoners freed. Cruising for a bruising? Hey, Trevor, shoot me straight. How many days do you think this subathon's really gonna go? Come on, just be honest for once. $75, 80 days. Like 4, maybe 4 days. Okay, that's what I'm saying. 9 or 10 days. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Shin? To see anything's actually functional in this game, that's true. 109. How are you, sir? Man, Shin, I'm feeling really good. So listen to this. Have had an overwhelming positive response on the website, which again, I was like, knots in my stomach. Been working on this for literally forever. So, everybody, if you don't know, on Friday we soft launched. This is I'm asking for grace and patience, but we soft launched actionrpg.com. Over a long, grueling period, I was able to acquire the domain actionrpg.com for a ridiculous... I can't even talk about it. Anyways, I got it. It's mine. Over a long period of time, we have been developing this website. Every game has a custom CMS attached to it. The soft launch is with Last Epoch, so you can go to Last Epoch, pick your class, pick your mastery, pulls up the guides available, click on the guide, and bam. All custom images, everything is broken down and cached. You can see everything. Down here, you've got the video guide, you've got frequently asked questions, and a comment section. The idea is we're leaning into infographics instead of just tons of words that give you all the information you need. In the most digestible way. It's very, very cool. So Last Epoch has 37 guides with 5 leveling guides and 4 how-to sections. There's some bugs and things we're fixing. It'll have a full event calendar where you can see exactly what's happening for the month. This is the first thing being updated on Phase 2. There's stuff I don't like. And the Diablo 4 custom CMS is already done. There's just no content on it yet. And again, why did you make D4? Well, it takes months currently. Well, it's faster now, but it takes a long time per game. And PoE 2 wasn't even out when we started. So we're going to cover Last Epoch, Diablo 4, PoE 2, and then every other game will be indie or AA. So we want to cover the big 3 and then be a place for the indie and AA developers. It should be cool. Whoa, awesome site. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's so much. Whenever Tech says he's in the mines or like, I mean, thousands. It's to create where it's at right now. You're talking thousands of hours. But so far it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. So we're hoping we're going to continue to develop this. We have a meeting with all the developers and engineers on Tuesday, since phase 1 is now done, and we're moving into phase 2. Phase 2 is going to be updated news. Right now it's just like too boring. So news 2.0, event calendar 2.0. We're in the design phases for Path of Exile 2. And then we're putting in like enriched texts in multiple areas that currently doesn't have it. And just a couple other little fun surprises like a team section, and we're going to have like the live at the top. So if you're ever on the website, you can see what creator is currently live on Twitch or YouTube. The 2 creators that are currently signed on are for Last Epoch. We have The Curse. And we have Frozen Sentinel. Hog said he wants to join. Frosty LaRue wants to join. We're in couple talks with other creators. Talkative Try said he wants to be a part of the PoE 2 part. So we're just like slowly building up. It's very cool. Over a year development, a very long time. Very long time. Aaron, is it possible to be able to make links to your own website? Possible. Wait, what do you mean? My Oracle and Dragonkin's level 21. Wish we were allowed to play together soon. What is this? This is the soft launch. I like saying soft launch because this is like, you know, I'm almost like Dragonkin. This is the soft launch. I was just showing people my new website, actionrpg.com. Also, if you take out your phone and put in actionrpg.com, it is fully built from the ground up on mobile as well. So, obviously, it's, you know, a PC gaming site, but it also should work same functionality on your cell phone. No ads, no banners, no garbage to get in your way either. Oh, yeah, Kaiser, I can do that. Yeah. Like exclamation point ARPG or something like that. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, it's alive and functional. But anyways, Shin said, how am I doing? Man, the response on the website's been incredible. I've been getting flooded with comments and just a lot of people saying, wow, like very polished for, you know, just for a small team. So that's been great. Fractal Design just sponsored my new computer build. All the parts arrived yesterday, so I get to build the new computer this week. The buzz on Last Epoch Season 2 Update 1.2 has been crazy. Literally 1.3 million views on the trailer. So just excited for that. I am just feeling good. Just feeling good, sir. Check it out. Thank you. Nah, no embedded stream. Oh yeah, I gotta get with Fextra Life, see if we can get some embedded stuff. No, we're not. Twitch doesn't even allow that, and we would never do that. So happy for you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Try is good to have on PoE 2. Yeah, so Try already supports Mobalytics. But it's not like exclusive, so he can help out anywhere else. He said he wants to be a part of the PoE 2, which is so cool. So Try, Hog, Frosty. We've already got Ellie covered. Right now, we are actively looking for Diablo 4 creators. So people that, in that space. There's a guy I know, I don't know if you guys know him, I Do Damage. Do you guys know the creator I Do Damage? Was talking with him about maybe bringing him on for Dwarven Realms or Dragonkin. There's just, you know, we're really looking for hungry creators that are streaming and on YouTube already. Like, we know we're not going to get, you know, massive creators, but yeah. I have seen I Do Damage in DR. Yep. I do, yes. Known him for years. He's great. Yep. So, just as some examples. Oh man, guys, look at this. I'm sorry, I really like this game for $20, but again, that doesn't mean they can't take feedback. Eliminate Dragonkins. What's on the map? All the way across the map, 3 red dots. Not my favorite. The red dots. Just the fact that they're red. How do you level the city after the campaign? I can show you. So you have to, oh, how do you level it? So I know the lookout points and the little relics help you level it. I would guess you can level it through the hunting board too. Does anybody know the answer to that? Quick ways to level your city? I don't know if I actually know. Relics, lookout points. I would guess hunting board, but I'm not actually sure. They should clear after 90%. I have been saying that literally forever. It's interesting to me when games are like, kill all enemies. And let's just say there's 100 enemies. If you killed 99 and there's one way back at the beginning, like they should put in some, you know, kill all enemies and there's 100 enemies, but really it means kill 80% of them or something. Yeah, I hate that. Hello? Oh. No, I did. Of course I finished my first one. I did! No, I'm fine, thank you, love. No, I'm gonna drink it. What? What? I opened the window, it's bright. Why are you drinking it all? There's a wizard behind the curtain. Thank you.
It's me. I'm the wizard. Oh yeah, the lighting is different now.
I told you.
Look, it's like I have like a spotlight.
On the left side of your face.
Hi.
Is it me you're looking for?
I could see it in your eyes. Haven't got a clue. You're all I
Okay, guys, honestly, whose has a better voice, me or the wife? Come on, tell the truth. The wife? Wifey, you think the wife has a better voice than me? Do you even have to ask? That's not even a question. Oh, brother. What is she looking for? Her sweater from church? Give the best voice for a mime? What? Let it go. Let it go. That perfect girl is gone. Don't step on the cat's tail. Oh, oh yeah, you'll be on the other side from what? That perfect girl is gone. I think I got a great voice. You guys agree, right? Guys? Oh, hey, I forgot we're killing these things. Oh, good, it's running away. Oh my gosh. Stop running away! Where's the devs? Get over here! Oh. This is the worst. Stupid AI. Is this game any good? Well, not when I'm screaming at it, but yes, it's pretty good. They run too much. It's day 3 early access. It's AA, so you can't compare it to the big dogs, but I do like it. Look, there's another one running away up there, under there, over there. You think I'd play it if I didn't like it? This is not a sponsored stream, by the way, before someone says something. What does it compare to? So this is made by Nacon. They are the creators of Warhammer Chaos Bane. So this is the successor or the studio's second try at creating an action RPG. They're right. Have a good one. Look at him, look at him. Oh my gosh, I'm chasing him in a circle. Now I feel like I'm playing Last Epoch. Got him! Green spear? What was that? Oh, bracers. Attack speed, no barrier, crit, lose max HP. No. All right, one more. This is the worst quest ever. Yeah, right. This quest is awesome. I can't even get my skills out fast enough because of how fast they run. It is literally almost impossible to hit him with my ring of shields. Hey, you! Got him. Those dots afraid of fighting? What the? Imagine getting one of those as a purple thing. Oh my gosh, don't say stuff like that. You can body block them though. Oh, great. All right, we're headed to the big dragon area. Oh my gosh, I think I know exactly what you're talking about from a leveling perspective. In this big open area, the enemies jump all around, right? My little dash was on cooldown. That's why we died. Well, I guess we died because I didn't know it was on cooldown. I feel the pain. We're level 23. I don't even know why I picked the cold wormling. You know, me and Frosty LaRue were fire and ice. So this is like my little Frosty. That didn't sound weird, right? All right. Aaron, are you sad you will miss D4 season this time? Because I'll be playing last Epoch. Is that what we're talking about? Because of last Epic? You're right. We will probably miss the beginning of Season 8. I don't know. We only need to play it for 48 hours, you know? Oh my gosh. All right. Protect the innocent. We have to go to another area. Remember, if you want to kill the subathon, switch to Diablo 4. That's not true. You know what killed the subathon last time? PoE 1. PoE 1 killed the subathon. All right, headed to the next part of this hunt. Oh, it's underwater. Curious, can we go to town? You can go to town. Aaron, if you got with TLI on the site, then I vote for Mike 1UP. Mike 1UP is already signed on. Mike said if we do Torchlight Infinite, he'll run it. I'm like way ahead of you, bro. Sorry for yelling. I don't know why I did that. I almost cried. Don't cry. Don't cry. Hey, we do think about the same people over other games. Oh, geez. Game review on YouTube. When? So I've already put out a prologue video, a character breakdown video, tracker breakdown, city breakdown, and my first impressions. And streamed it, I don't know, 6 days. I mean, technically, I could do I think the video would be worth $20, question mark. Dragonkin the Banished. I think that's what my video would, I think that's what the title would say. Is it worth your money? You could do a breakdown. My first impressions video, I do a breakdown, but yeah, I could do a deeper breakdown. Do you know how Ellie is changing volatile reversal, or has it not been announced? All I can say, what can I say? I could say it is a completely new skill. It has a brand new skill tree. It is obviously some of the same theming, but it is a new skill. That's why under my new videos and under the new website, we pulled volatile reversal out of all the new builds. It has been volatile reversaled. It has been. There should be a portal dropping every time you drop an area. I could not agree with that more. Yes. Yes, they should. I 100% concur with that. Said they're going to maintain the same idea but completely change skill tree. Yeah, I mean, it is, yes, the same theming of the skill. Completely new skill tree. It'll no longer just be like a stat stick. I feel like I need to go to all these corners of the map because of this. To find the relics. That was a good guess. Oh no, a water level. I think we're okay because it's not a dungeon purification water level. Oh no, it's a purple idiot. Melt them! Get out of here! Sorry for yelling, everybody. And now Aaron dies. I don't die. I want to live. I think we're playing on very hard. We are playing very hard. Okay, hold on a second here. Inspect the sea monster trail. Is it, how did I miss one? I just figured it was gonna be in here. Ugh. Ugh. So I got my barb due to level 30 on here, frying Desolation 2, but I still don't know how to get a necklace. Do I have to craft it somewhere, or do you know? The necklace is a drop only, and it only drops mythical, so I think you only get it after level 45? There it is. Right. It's a very rare drop, correct. Yeah. Everyone went barbarian because it's the best. It's all right. We're going to make a dope knight. People still say dope, right? Is that still a word? Yeah, people still say it. I said Oracle. That's why I play Oracle. Oracle was only fun when I played Poison Tornado. Any other time I played it, I didn't like it. I think it's fine now. Don't be mad, sus. What? Dude, why do my kids say I have no Riz, too? I'm like, come on, I got lots of Riz, right, guys? Barb, leap, spin, leap, spin. You went Oracle Chain Lightning? Lightning Tornado? Skibbity Riz? You pulled Christina, so that's right. Good point, good point. You know, the more I play this game and the more it drives me crazy, the more I think it's going to have a bright future. I feel like the things that drive me nuts are so easily fixable, and I really enjoy the core concept of the game. I think it's going to have a bright future. I hope so. Wait, why the hell's the arrow pointing back there? Oh, do you have to go... yeah, you got to go up and around. This way. Of course he has Riz. He's got 4 kids. So it worked at least 4 times. Oh, that guy's mean. Titan Quest 2 EA when? What a great question. Well, let me tell you this. Titan Quest has, before they are liars, 11 days to release early access. So unless they are legitimately releasing it without marketing, they're probably not going to hit their time frame. Which, by the way, I feel disappointed in because I hate it when there's no communication. Hey, we decided we want to add more to early access. Hey, scope creep. Hey, I don't even care the excuse. At least tell us. At least tell us. 95 more armor, 40 more barrier, and electric resistance. Lose maximum HP. Okay, we'll mess around with that. Lightning resistance is good for this level. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Me and my kids were laughing about, we were talking about Clueless and Mean Girls. Oh my gosh, I love your dress. Where did you get it? That is the ugliest effing dress I've ever seen in my life. You think Poison Tornado would be better? That was my favorite way to play Tornado. But again, like, this was during the demo when I was playing Oracle very early on. So I just, you know, I don't want to say I'm an expert, but that's how I liked playing it, where I had success. All right, we're going to run down this little area here that leads to nothing, hoping that there is a relic. Let's see, let's see. And there isn't. Womp womp. He played Oracle for 30 minutes. Lies. All lies. Oh no. You again. Oh my gosh. What? The Oracle enemies. Didn't get us. Let's check up here. Maybe up here there's a relic we haven't gotten. Uh-oh, did we unlock a huge part of the map? We're probably already gonna go up there anyways. You play... Oh. The Oracle enemy in this game is also bad. Oracle needs to go. Priest needs to go. What else? What do you like about the game? I like the character customization. I like the quality of life. I like that it has everything I have come to expect in a modern ARPG. I like the studio and the devs. I think the visuals are solid. They just need to work on combat feel. I like the general pacing of the game. I just hate the priest and the Oracle enemies. And all the purple enemies. Look, right here. Freaking priests. Get out of here, stupid dragon. Sorry for yelling. What the hell am I supposed to click on? You? No. You. What the hell is this? Defend the altar? Oh, brother. Stay outside for tons of XP, I see. This is where you load up in XP. Oh, I see what's going on here. I'm not going to use this exploit for that long. I've done that for 10 hours. 10 hours? 10 hours? I will not do it for that long. 2 hours later. This is part of a hunt where you have to kill 100 enemies. But it doesn't count unless you're standing in this circle. So the enemies spawn indefinitely. We're just doing it for testing purposes to see how long they spawn for. It's just strictly for science. I can't always trust chat. They're saying they'll spawn infinitely. We just got to make up our own decision and see if that's actually how it works. Guys, weird science. You guys believe me, right? I only got 5 more hunts to do, then I guess it's on to a random dungeon thingy. Oh, you're almost done with your whole hunting board? Oh, they're fighting back. Okay, we're gonna do this until level 25. We're not just gonna keep doing this, because I'll fall asleep. But getting level 25, we unlock, the next part of the Ancestral Grid. Do the enemies scale as you level? So they just do the enemies go up? It's an exploit. It's not an exploit. I'm trying to... Yes? Oh my gosh. It's not an exploit. Well. Right now I'm trying to test out my skills. And this is a better way than the training dummy. That's honestly what it is, guys. Working as it's a glitch. It's not a glitch. It's the glitch. Dude, you could also harvest gear here too. Not that I'm gonna do that. This is just, I need to figure out what's going on so I could tell the devs. It's a D4 design feature. It's a major award. Right, exactly. It's probably only available on streamer mode. No, it is not. do not need to kill 100 enemies when you're inside the circle, but you need to stand in the circle for 100 seconds with no enemies in the circle. Is that what it is? I'm trying to get into the circle, but there's too many enemies blocking me, so I can't get over there. I'm hoping if I can kill enough of them fast enough, we can get over to the circle. But right now, that seems almost impossible. So we're just gonna keep fighting the good fight and see what we can do. What? What do you mean, sure? So you're saying there's a streamer mode. What? No. Dude, we are already halfway to level 25. This is a good strategy. It's like the spider dungeon in D4. Yeah, it's a it's a strategy. Yes. It is a very, very lucrative strategy. Isn't the circle the one right behind you where the exclamation point is? I can't find it because of the enemies. So I'm trying to get through this, but they just kept coming. So I had to... I'm trying to fight them off. You gotta get... You can only get through the circle when you're level 25, so I just gotta grind this for a few more minutes. We're almost there. So, I grinded this for 10 hours straight. That is insanity. I mean, I'll see if I can match you, but... It's an explosive strategy, yes. Oh man, it is boring.
This took you 80 years to achieve!
That is a little how it feels. You need to do this till you see how good the drops get. Yes, I'm trying to see what the drops are, what kind of drops we can get too. All right, we're almost level 25. Aaron, finally got around to trying out your RF disintegrate build. Holy cow, that is very fast at leveling. Yes, it is. Little RF Rune Master. We're almost level 50. Leveling in this game is not fast. Two more bars. My Rune Master was COF, so I wanted to get another MG. You switched? You made the plunge? I use both. Yeah, me too. All my Sentinels are COF. All right. About a box more. I can't believe the enemies even scale with you. So technically, you really could do this until you were max level. Because every time you get a level, the enemies move up in their difficulty, which means you get more experience. Yeah, it's ridiculous. You gotta set up a macro. I mean, I've done this for 10 hours total, not straight, while watching some TV shows. And what level is your character? Feels like farming Mephisto over and over again. 45. Oh yeah, you're up there. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. And level 25? No. Ding! All right, level 25. Okay. Hey, I found the circle! It was here the whole time. Unbelievable. No, there's still no level anim. Like, ding. Yeah, they need that. Almost level 23 on your little pet. That's true. Level 45 is a big level. You just unlocked the ability to get mythical. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and... I want to finish this hunt. Now I know it's there. Not that I'm gonna take advantage of it, but now I know it's there for when I can take advantage off stream. Wait, did I... Never mind. I just... Forget it. Where is the loot filter? No loot filter. No loot filter. Yeah, things I think they can work on. Items need to have more weight. Who does this the best is PoE2 with an item drops, and I know it's part of the loot filter. You get that boom sound. Items need more weight. I think the colors can probably be a little more vibrant. I don't know, just the way items drop, I don't like it. Combat needs to feel more weight, feel like you're really hitting the enemy. Kill oracles. Oracle enemies. And then everything else on the roadmap's good. Next stream, he's going to say he did some off-camera leveling. No, no, no. Guys, it's me. I wouldn't do that. I'll just pay one of my kids a candy and just, hey, I need you to sit here for 5 hours. It'll be fine. Wait, does that count? Dude, that strategy is the fastest way to level, and you get loot drops from it. It's like wins. It's so easy. You get, I mean, it is, yeah, it's very good strategy. It's a very good strategy. Where's that area at? I honestly don't remember. Gotta keep the best stuff for myself. Loot is not very good because it's not spawning rares, yeah. Lies! What? I did a little. Wonder how the dragon uses fire underwater. I don't know. It's magic. Don't tell them, please. In offline, it's illegal. Is this another copy of Diablo? Is this another copy of Diablo? I don't know how to answer that. Ow. Another Oracle. Holy moly. This is like a real fight. You didn't know I had all that fire, did you? Never mind, she knows. See that? I had to buckle down. That one was close. Where'd she go? Oh, brother. I would say it's a mix of Undecember, Wolcen, and Last Epoch. Sometimes I think when people say, is it a Diablo, like, clone, right? I don't know if they just mean isometric action RPG, right? Is it a game like Diablo in the same genre? Or are they asking, is it a direct copy of Diablo? Which, again, I don't know if, you know, I don't know if it's like that in every genre. But, like, you know, when Marvel Rivals comes out, is it, it's a shooter, right? What, is this like a direct copy of GoldenEye? This is another GoldenEye? I don't know, I just feel like for whatever reason in this genre, it's always like a clone. This is definitely not a clone of Diablo. Yo, not even close. Well, yeah, it's not even close. It's in the same genre as Diablo. That would be accurate. Take that, fish monsters! You didn't think I was gonna live through that. But yeah, this is a new isometric action RPG made from the developers of Warhammer Chaosbane. This is their second attempt in the genre. It's called Dragonkin the Banished. It launched early access for $20 3 or 4 days ago. And we're checking out the Endgame hunting board with my knight. The game is launching on Steam Deck, PC, console, 4-player online co-op. WASD movement, point and click, hybrid controller support. It's got it all. The purple Oracle's even worse. Built on Unreal Engine 5. That's pretty fun. Is it worth $20 or should I just play LE? Well, Last Epoch Season 2 drops April 2nd. So a lot of people, this is a good filler game as they wait. And again, I have a different perspective. I love supporting the little guys. I've said this ad nauseum on today's stream. The senior producer and senior developer came on the podcast with me and Hog, answered a ton of questions, and I liked their answers. So, what the hell is this? Hold on a second. What? Step right up and see the one-eyed monster. Of course it petrifies you as well. Get away from me. Burn it with fire. Ooh. Wipe yourself off, man. You dead. I haven't seen that in the game yet. What is that, man? I don't know. Yeah, it's a boss. Some of these hunts include new bosses. That's pretty cool. From your voice and long thinking, it is indeed sound like another copy of Diablo. I mean, you're doing the same shiz, go through a whole map, killing monsters, elites, doing missions, killing bosses, and yeah, farming items. We have had plenty of those games. And it's getting boring. I like Last Epoch. You can play Last Epoch. You can play Last Epoch, you can play PoE 1, PoE 2, Grim Dawn, Warhammer 40k, Inquisitor Martyr, Wolcen, LE. You got lots of options. Lots of options. Yeah, it's an ARPG genre. Yes. Yes. When is the Grim Dawn update coming? I don't know. They haven't said anything. We'll just have to wait for the next Grim Misadventure to see what their communication is and what they're cooking up. I always want as much new ARPG as possible. I want Titan Quest 2. I want Dragonkin the Banished. I want Fangs of Astrakhan Grim Dawn DLC. I want PoE 2 Update 020. I want Last Epoch Season 2. I want Diablo 4 Season 8. Ready. More the merrier. You have an LE Season 2. Yes, April 2nd. Yes, you had the right RPG genre. All same, just look different. I wish they would do something different, and I'm pretty sure many players think the same. Like what? Like what? It'd be like saying, I wish first-person shooters weren't shooters. Like, why don't they do something different? If they did something different, it would be a different genre. I don't know. I could be way off. It's actually funny if you think about a studio that went a different direction. It's actually Diablo 4 because they introduced kind of the MMO open world elements. So if you had to pick a singular game that kind of opened up the genre a little bit, it's actually D4. That is good. We'll keep those. We opened up our Ancestral Grid a little bit. We got the tops and bottoms here. Oh, and our city is almost level 8. Once we hit level 8, we'll be able to come over here and open up the locks on our city. Unlocks Ancestral Grid slots, level 8. Holy, I just got a Draconic Legendary. Those exist. You can get Draconic, Divine, Mythical. You can get all of them. That's like saying every first-person shooter game ever made is just Doom. I disagree. I love the diversity amongst the different ARPGs. There's many types of games, and many of them are different for different people, each their own mindset, for sure. I mean, the genre of Diablo-like is hack and slash, running around, collecting loot, building out your characters, for sure. I really don't like this sort of honeycomb tree, not tree. I don't get the point they are aiming for. Not my taste. I mean, yeah, like, they're trying something different with the skill tree. It's my opinion, it's my favorite part of it. Just because there's so much build diversity inside of this tree. Like, if you had big enough clusters, you could probably take up almost the entire tree with one skill. Because I've seen clusters with 5 different supports on them. So I know you're going to be able to make some insane stuff later on, but I got to... So my city is almost leveled, and then I'll get these locks taken off. So we'll get 4 more points. We just got 5 more points. And then it looks like the right side opens up at level 30. And we're finally starting to get some 3 links. We got 3 link here. Not a lot of supports yet. And ooh, almost levels, almost have our 70 points here to unlock armor and attack speed. Our wormling is working its way down. I love this. This is what I want. I want vitality. Increases max HP at max rank. Heals a percentage of your max health every second. That's what I want. I want to build into vitality talent. You. My tree goes crazy. 5 link legendary skills. I got a whirlwind with 3 legendary cost reductions on it. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Is it really different than Undecember already uses this? It's completely different. So, just as a quick little tutorial, Undecember, which I do like, is a modified PoE2, or PoE. It's basically the same thing. In Undecember, you have a skill. That skill has links, and the skill has colors, which you can put supports on. It is legitimately PoE2's skill system. Just multiple skills can use the same links. Other than that, it's identical. So it's just a different visual of PoE. This is totally different. This, you're using a skill. The skill has different keywords, and you have to match those keywords to supports. And the supports come in every shape, size, and cluster, including different rarities. So the 5 different rarities can roll on the supports and in different shapes. So for example, here, look at my center skill. Everything green is currently buffing it. It doesn't need links. It doesn't need colors. It doesn't use anything you've come to see in Undecember or PoE. It's totally different symbol. It's totally different system. It just is in the same honeycomb. Very, very different. I see. Thank you for explaining. Yeah, you're very welcome. Can you upgrade an already acquired skill? No, nothing I've seen. It does do deterministic crafting. So again, this is your city. And it's pretty cool in here. You've got an editor, so you're going to be able to like change how things look on your city appearance. And you could like pull in and out of the certain zones. It's pretty cool. You're going to be able to actually like throw in stuff and visualize your city. But your city also has all these NPCs and different things you can use to unlock. Like armory is coming, so you can save all your builds. That's coming. You could already craft your potion, training grounds, jailer. I mean, there's tons of stuff in here. Now, when you go to the jeweler, it's also got full fast travel, so you never got to run around. Oh, we can finally craft our blue ring. Okay, this is perfect. So I've unlocked, you gather up crafting materials, and then in here I could pick exactly what I want. So do I want courage, intellect, resilience, or agility? We're going to take courage. Our primary stat we're going to get is cooldown reduction, crit. We'll take elite damage, and then we'll go max HP. How much cooldown reduction? 4 to 6? No, we'll just take elite damage. So courage, elite damage, maximum HP. You then go and put in your crafting materials. See the little red line go in? Okay. So now you know exactly what you're going to spit out, and it'll show you the roll ranges. So this can go as high as 13 and as high as 116. Craft. There's our new ring. And we got 10 and 92. And there's our new ring. I don't get the 2% physical damage increase. Seems too low for my taste. Well, right now I'm only having green items, right? Here, let's go over to our potions. I don't think I can make... I think I have to upgrade my... Yeah, we haven't upgraded it yet. So right now we can only make our blue potion. But that's how basically crafting works. Gazzy had lizard on. How's the end game, sir? I could explain it really quick before we end stream. So you've got the hunting board. You got the hunting board. And on here, these are hunts you're going to do for a certain dragon. We just fought a boss I've never seen before. And when you go to the hunting board, you've got different things. Increase enemies level. You've got what rank, how hard you want it to be. Spoils, what you get from it. And then you've got chaos, where you can add certain things. Like dungeon purification, number of areas, random areas, final enemy, normal. And then you've got augmentations, which we now have. We've only got one. Wait. And now we've added 2 augmentations. So you kind of create your own hunts that can go anywhere from 30 minutes to 2 hours. And this is your hunting board where you go out and there's various activities. It's a decent starting place. I think it gives you enough to chew on for a day 1 early access. And obviously this hunting board, I'm guessing, is going to grow. When you look at the early roadmap, you'll see on here that every single thing is coming basically with new endgame. New hunts, new modifiers, new dungeons, new enemies, new bosses, and one new environment. And that is spring and summer. So every update for their roadmap is going to have endgame content additions. So I think the core system is fine. Again, it's just seeing where they take it. Also, there's an upgrade in your town that gives more options for your crafting and potion making. Yeah. By the way, the augmentations are active permanently the moment you select them, not only for the active hunt. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, that's kind of the breakdown. So this is the hunts that we have completed. These 4. Wait, did I complete this one? This one's not orange like the other ones. I don't think I completed this one. So yeah, we're going to continue to break those down. It's nice we got some augmentations. We are now level 25, halfway to max level. Max level in the game is 50. Chaos Hunt Elite Dragon. Maybe we should do that. We'll go very hard. Start that hunt. We got a reduced uncommon cost for our shields, but we don't use fire. We were able to add 1 modifier. That's it right now. Just we haven't gotten anything good. Okay, sweet. I thought it was 20 hunts and then endgame opens. No, that is the endgame. So you have the 30-minute prologue, 3 playable classes, a 5 to 6 hour Act 1 campaign, access to your city, and NPC upgrades, and access to the hunting board with all the various hunts and chaos hunts and augmentations. That's day 1, early access. I don't know. I'd have to see the enemy. One enemy, you have to be close. The other enemy, you got to kill all other enemies around him before you can kill him. One enemy, you have to kill the purple enemy before you could kill any of the other ones. I don't know. I know they're glows now, so I know which ones are which. Yeah, 5 to 6 hours if you do no exploration. Took me 12 hours, and I got all the relics and sight points except for 1 that is locked behind a hunt. Why is walking speed movement speed now? We asked that question during the podcast, and the answer was it was a localization error. So the localization error for translating, instead of movement speed, it put it walking speed, and they thought it was funny, so they left it. I like it. We have walking speed. No, I don't have walking speed on mine. Yeah, it's walking speed. Oh, if you look at your city bonuses, this is what I got for my city. 40% experience boost, plus 2 Ancestral Grid slots, 50% to movement speed, or 50 plus 50 to movement speed, and that is it. No storage slots, no wormling experience, no gold. And again, at level 8...
Oh, the fly killed me!
And at level 8, we are going to upgrade right here. Level 8 requirement unlocks Ancestral Grid slots. Yes, that is what I want. Cool? Cool. Okay, everybody. I'll put a notice in Discord. I'm very, very undecided. I'm undecided. Fractal Design sent me all my computer parts, so I'm ready to put the new PC together. I just don't know if I want to do it tomorrow yet. I'm undecided. So we'll see. So I'll either be streaming at my normal time in the morning, or you'll see a notice in Discord that I'll be streaming later and testing out the new PC. So I don't know. If you haven't had a chance to check it out yet, on Friday, I launched actionrpg.com. I asked for grace. I asked for feedback. This is a soft launch. We weren't even going to announce it until April 2nd, but the soft launch went so well. Everything was functioning. Everything was pretty snappy. There wasn't a ton of bugs. That right now we're just asking people to look around and play with it. It is launched with Last Epoch. So you can click on LE, you could pick on the class you want, you could click on the mastery. There's 37 LE guides with 5 leveling guides and tips and tricks. You've got the full build, you've got frequently asked questions, you could put in comments, it's got the videos, it's got all the gear, and it's working pretty good. So we're just asking for people to go around, click on it, and tell us what you think. This is, again, just the soft launch. So, yeah. I would have waited a month. No, you don't have any say. Sorry. Sorry. For $25, this is a good amount of time to sink into the game. The game's $20. It's only 20 bucks. It's only 20 bucks. What is the level 7 on the top right of your screen? That's the level of my city. You level up your city as well. Why do they make you walk through the town for 20 minutes? You got to listen to all the dialogue, silly. Yeah, I know. It is a very, very long city run. I know. Okay, everybody. It's Sunday. I've got church with the fam bam. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Oh, Discord link's not working. Huh. Anyways, hit me up on Discord if you need anything. If not, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good Sunday. See ya. Bye.